hi everybody. Ah, I caught it! Oh my god, it's floating! I parried the cheese. I did it. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a good day so far. We're going to be joined very shortly by OceanX. We're going to be teaching her Magic the Gathering. She asked me, well, I offered to teach her Magic. She wanted to play Magic. That's what we're doing today. If you're not familiar with Magic, this is the perfect stream for you guys to join in. If you are familiar with Magic, maybe you'll learn something as well. I don't know. Maybe we're just going to go over the basics today, try and get her used to it. You'd hurt your friends like that? Yes, your bank account is mine. She's gonna enjoy it though. Haven't played Magic since Ice Age, so I'm curious what it's like these days. Wow, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be familiar, but you will you will recognize it. But it's probably changed quite a bit since Ice Age. Daddy regrets recruiting me. So my credentials for teaching Magic are as such. I started playing Magic in 2017, I think. Like around the release of Aether Revolt, I think it was. You know, the second half of the Kaladesh block. And you know, I've done a lot of Magic. I've gone to competitive events, I've done casual events, I've hosted my own tournaments. This summer I taught my moderator Mistwitch how to play Magic using some Pauper decks that I took to Sweden with me for a convention. She learned it so quickly that she beat me. I sold her the deck that she beat me with. And then I hosted a Pauper tournament in my Discord. She entered. There were 15 entries, and she won the event. A month later, after I taught her. So within a month, she was winning tournaments. She went undefeated in it, yeah. I mean, also that deck was incredibly powerful. But you did very well. So she's very good at Magic, and she's got very good, like, very much into it over the past few months. Obviously, I don't take credit for her winning. You know, I take credit for teaching her, but, you know, she's obviously good enough to, you know, pick it up and do well with Magic. So that's her achievement. I'm not taking that away from her. I just feel very proud that she's, you know, got into it and done very well. That deck is way too good. I lost against it twice at the Magic the UK Pauper Nationals. I lost against it twice. I took Grixis Affinity and I lost to bloody Madness twice. So good. So we'll be teaching Oshio Magic today. She's gonna join me in just a sec. We're gonna try and beat Everdark Balance as they came out today. I've seen what they look like. I've been spoiled. Looks amazing. I would love to do that. I really want to fight them. Depending on how things go today with Oshio. If she doesn't want to stick around for the whole stream, maybe we'll switch to some Night Rain towards the end of it. See what happens. You've not been spoiled. It's insane. I think it's actually one of the most impressive fights they've ever made in FromSoft history. And I'm not even exaggerating. I think it's actually incredible. And I can't wait to try it. You're making me want to play. Well, we'll see what happens. We will... I do want to make sure I have things ready for Oshio. But we'll give her a call. Ready? Is that how parry is spelled? Yes, it is. Should we get her in? Whenever she's ready, she'll hop on over. The uppie's on another level. Yeah. It's very cool. It's very cool. And I can't wait to give it a go. I don't know if I want to put some background music on because I am live on YouTube and you get copyright striked really easily on YouTube. I might try and find like a playlist of like cheerful like video game music, because those aren't copyrighted as much. Background music, no copyright. Cannot split audio on YouTube, it sucks. 8-bit no copyright music. Maybe this is okay. Something like this. Let's turn it down a little bit. I don't want it to be too super loud. So yeah, you can't split audio in YouTube, which is annoying. I was hoping that I would be able to do that, but like they don't let you. It just compresses it into a single audio track. Thank you, Misty. Yes, we are trying to get monetization on YouTube. We're quite far away from it, but I am close to getting an editor. I am almost done with my interviews, and I've had some very good ones, and I'm very positive that I will have an editor by the end of the week. Which I'm very excited for. Your show's ready. This music's kind of cool. Hi, Ocean.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing, hon?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I love your reactive. You've got the stare one on.
Hello.
Do you want that on for the whole stream? You're welcome to, obviously.
Pardon?
Do you want that one on for the whole stream?
I mean, I don't know.
It's of course. I will make a stream together so that we can get you in the title.
Should I switch to this one?
Oh, that's a good one as well. But can I boost O'Shea's volume? Yeah, I'm just trying to boost your volume a little bit. Oh, I had you turned down a bit. I think it's from the collab.
What? I'm too loud for you. Can you believe this, chat?
Now you're too loud.
She's trying to silence me.
No, I just turned you up and now you're too loud.
She's trying to silence me.
It's shut. And it's like pitching on the seagull's mouth. So yeah, I'm excited to teach you magic here. Let's invite you. So I've been wanting to get my friends into magic, and it's a fun game to play, and it's just very complicated.
Yeah. I mean, I like card games. I mean, if I could talk a little bit about my experience with card games.
Yeah.
If you want. Because, like, you know, as like a kid, like the first card game, the first cards that I had as a kid were Pokemon cards, but I had no idea how to use them. The first card game that I actually knew how to play was Yu-Gi-Oh! And like I generally understand that, but Yu-Gi-Oh's a mess. Yu-Gi-Oh's a complete mess. I've never like played it sort of competitively, right? It was always just been like, I'll just make some funny stuff and do some stuff with friends sometimes.
Yeah.
The game that the card game that I like, I also played like Hearthstone very briefly. Didn't really get into it. But the thing that I did get into and I played for quite a while was Legends of Runeterra, which was the League of Legends card game.
I've heard good things about that one.
And that was really good. I haven't played it for a long time now, so I have no idea what it's like now. But when I played it, which was like right when it released for like the first sort of year, I would say, is about how long I played. It was really good. It was really, really good. I enjoyed it a lot. I've got the Magic game that we're going to be playing with, and it forced me into tutorials, and I played the first tutorial. Because I at the time, before I told you that I was in tutorials, I assumed like, oh, I should probably try and just get through these so we can do stuff. So I did the first tutorial, which let me know that you know, there are similarities at least between that and Legends of Runeterra. So
There are.
yeah.
So my
that's
plan
a
is
good
to
start.
go through basics all the way, like to being able to play at least. So
Yeah.
I guess you've done a little bit of the tutorial, so you might already understand some of it, but I just want to like go over it in my way and like make sure that you understand it.
Very, very slight. The first tutorial is just sort of like, oh, you can play lands and you can summon monsters and attack
Yeah.
with them.
It's very basic, but it does go through everything eventually. But there are some things that I feel like they don't go over in that tutorial. And I want to try and make it as clear as possible because I know you're an
Yeah.
artist, so my plan for this one, in fact, I should capture it in OBS, is to kind of doodle it in Photoshop, and just kind of like illustrate things as best as I can. So I'm gonna do a window capture Photoshop. Do I already have one? Oh, I do. There it is. And then I will screen share this on OBS for you. And I will do my best to kind of like illustrate things because I like the idea of doing this in Photoshop so that I can like drag pictures
Yeah.
of cards in and I can
Sure.
I can draw on things and kind of like layer things as best as I can. It's at least the idea. So let me move all this around in OBS. I think that's good. And then I can move myself over here. Yeah. It's kind of like a digital whiteboard. Yeah, that's the plan. So I think that's probably a good spot for it. Make sure I'm visible. Frederick won't be because he's gonna be in the background a little bit. And then if I start virtual webcam using the correct scene, start virtual camera, and I think it should at least be the correct way round for you, I hope. I turn on my camera and then do this.
Yeah, that is the correct way around.
That is the correct way around. Perfect. Okay,
When
so
you
that
set it to virtual camera specifically, it flips it because
flips it for my end, doesn't it?
yeah,
It's like a
it just
mirror.
flips it for you.
Yeah. And then it should be all good for you. Where should I put you? I could put you like up the top here. Like up there. Like maybe like this.
Sure.
I like that. I think that's fun. How does that work? I saw MTG in the title, I felt my stomach drop. Why?
What does that message mean?
I don't know what that means. Magic's a fun game. It's good. Like, hi, Oshio.
Hi, Dundee.
That's all
hello.
good. That works. I even set up my tablet,
Yippee.
so I've got that working, and I will be. I don't have like a good drawing setup like you do. I've just got like a little, like fucking 10-year-old tablet here.
I mean, having a tablet is better than just using a mouse on me.
Yeah. YouTube tutorial from 2007 vibes. That's the idea. That's kind of the idea. So, magic. Magic is complicated. There are lots of things going on with it. And I'd like to go through explanations of things as I can. I haven't really planned this out. So my idea is to kind of go through like card types, turn order, things you can do. And I'm going to try and think the best way to do it. So I think the easiest way is to start from card types. So you've already seen lands. Let me pull in a land. Let's go with... Oh god. Okay. If I just search forest, it comes up with the avatar ones to start with. I want to find a much more simple one. There we go.
Yeah, teach me how to play Avatar Magic.
I'd rather not. So this is a basic land. This is your resource generation in Magic. You have to be able to pay for your spells with mana generated by these.
Yeah. So
Right.
the way that I understand it from, because like I you know, I've never played, but like I've seen people talk about it, and like it's come up in like just randomly in videos and stuff like that, right? So I have like a very basic understanding. Whereas like the way that I understand it is that like there are all of these different like colors of
Yep.
like mana.
There are
And
5
different
colors.
lands, yeah, different lands make different colors, and it's like you've got 5 different mana bars, and each land will fill up that mana bar by however many like lands there are, basically of that color. Like, but it's like per turn, so it doesn't like stack. So it's just like however many you have.
Shall I explain it a little bit more clearly?
Sure.
So there are 5 colors of mana, and you have to be able to pay the correct colors of mana for your spells. Let me try and illustrate this as best as I can.
And like monsters, right? They also like
Creatures.
yeah, creatures. Yeah.
There are 5 colors. I'm trying to get them visibly here very quickly as I can, because I haven't prepped this. I'm just kind of doing it as I go, really. Like this. There are 5 colors of mana: white, blue, black, red, and green.
That's yellow.
So in Magic, often because the background is white, often it's changed to yellow. So what you can do with this at least is, I guess, in Photoshop. Oh no, I pressed erase. What I could do instead is give the layer a stroke, which sounds bad. If I do that. Where's the stroke not showing?
You just draw an empty black circle.
Kind of want to be able to like differentiate it. Like, this is why they use yellow sometimes,
You can just use
especially
yellow,
in art.
I'm just being pedantic.
in artwork, in official Magic artwork, they use yellow. It's not even showing now anymore. I bet it's
Oh
underneath.
no.
I bet it's underneath the big. I'm using the eraser.
That might be, yeah, that might be why.
That might be why. Hang on. That. Press B. Okay, no, it's still not working. Oh, because the stroke's off. I'm not the best at Photoshop. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. So, there are 5 colours: white, blue, black, red, and green. They are abbreviated to WUBRG, which is just a fun acronym. White, blue, black, red, green. Obviously, U is the weird one because it's blue, because otherwise there's 2 B's. Because
That
black is
why
also a
even,
B.
Why even make it that acronym then?
Because it's the only way to make it work.
Okay.
So each land taps for certain colours. So you'll know what colour it taps for by, the symbol on it.
Yeah.
They've got their own little symbols. There's plains, islands, swamps, mountains, and forests. Each of them tap for these colours. So if I pull those in, grab the plains, so you kind of know what they're going to look like. I'm just going to use the avatar ones. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Because they're just the ones that show up first.
Hell yeah.
So, plains, islands. They are kind of cute though. Come on, Photoshop. Paste. Islands.
These are cute. What the heck?
They are. There's a lot of very cute ones. Let's come on with the snow-covered swamp first. Where's that? There, swamp. This one's not cute because it's the Fire Nation.
Oh.
Whoa. And a mountain. And you can tell what colors they make because, you know, it's the color of the land. But also there's the symbol on it. You can see that they've got their own symbol that indicates what color they're tapping for.
Yeah.
They come up quite often. So you will become familiar with those symbols quite often because it might be, say, tap, add, forest, but it's called a green. If that makes sense. So you got forest. We got these. Those are the basic land types.
Yeah.
And you can play one of those on your turn during your main phase. I will go over the order of the turn a bit later. But we're going to go over just basic card types for now. Let's make a new... Why did... No, not that all around. I literally said the right size. Saved. There we go. So, next one we're going to go over creatures.
That's me. I'm a creature.
You're the creatures today. Zerlis, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We are teaching Oceanax how to play Magic the Gathering. Hope you had a good stream. So, a creature. We're gonna go with what's the most basic creature we can go with? Let's go with grizzly bears. It's a bit of an old one, but it's a favorite.
I mean, I'm
of a
not
lot
sure
of
I'd
people.
call a bear a basic creature. They're pretty, like, big and strong.
This one's not. It's a 2/2. La Criatura. So, a creature in Magic has identifiable features. Namely, it has a cost up here. Let's go with... It's the easiest way to do this again. I think if I put another stroke on this, it will highlight things a little bit more easily. Go with white. So it has a cost up here. And a cost. That is how much it costs to play your spells. Every spell of Magic has a cost. That illustration, if it says 1 and a green, I'm writing the letter instead of the symbol because it's drawing. The number 1 means one of any type.
Aye.
That is just any extra magic plus exactly 1 green. That one has to be a green. This one can be anything. So it doesn't cost a green. It costs one of any and a green. So that this one would cost. We would say that this costs 2 mana.
Yeah.
So it has a name here. They all have a name. This one, you can see the type of card it is here as well. It says creature. You can see it says creature. Every card type will show you has what kind of card it is in the middle there on the left. You saw that on the lands it says basic land. These are called super types. Then everything after the dash is a subtype. So this is the type bar. Super, sub. Basically, just like what's first.
Super sub, like Mets.
They're like categories. Like this subtype. yes. Subtype. Subtype mist.
Yeah.
They're like categories. It's just like the top level category is creature, and then below that it says bear.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Everything
Yeah,
up,
that
everything.
makes sense, that makes sense.
Every card is going to have this. They're not necessarily going to have this because it's mostly creatures. They'll have that. Lands will say what type of land type it is as well. You know, it's all a swamp here, for instance. Here it says bear. Now, the other identifying feature of creatures is this box down here. Thank you for the resub for 27 months. Welcome back to the crew. Thank you very much. This are the really important combat stats.
That's like attack and health, right?
The first number is the power. So we have power and toughness. That is power. That's a B. that is how much damage the creature will deal in combat. So if I'm attacking with this creature, it can deal 2 damage to whatever it's attacking. If it's blocked by a creature, it will deal 2 damage to that creature. If it deals the damage to the opponent, it will deal 2 damage to that opponent. The other number, the second one, is the toughness. That is its health, essentially. That is how much damage it can take before dying.
Yeah.
So, in this case, if this creature was blocking another 2-powered creature, it would die. But if it blocked a 1-powered creature, this would take 1 damage and still survive. So they are the important combat stats. So let's put them over here. Power. I'm not used to using a tablet. I'm doing my best.
Yeah,
So power and toughness. Anything in the box here in italics is not important. That is what's called flavor text. That's just like story. That's just like describing the card, you know, something that's happening in it. It's not important mechanically. If it had writing in there that was not italics, that would be
That's like
its mechanics.
effects, yeah.
That's its effects, yeah. So anything in there is just, at the moment, that is just like an idea of what the card does. If I were to get a card like, let's go with this one. It's a new one. Firebending Student on the avatar set. This one. Let's see if we can identify what it has on this one. So it has a mana cost. You can see it in the same area. It has a power and toughness. And this one's got not only the flavor text way at the bottom here. It's a little bit small at the moment, but it is way down there. Oops. But it also has abilities. Abilities in Magic are either listed out entirely, like this one. Why is it not got? Oh, it's that layer. They're either listed out word for word exactly what it's going to be doing. So in this case, I'm going to have to remove that a sec. Or at least just raise this. It's in the way. In this case, it has an ability that's worded out entirely. It's so hard to draw with a tablet.
I can see it.
I'm trying to like just square it up for everyone else in chat as well. Oh, fuck it, whatever. It's that one. Where it reads it out word for word exactly what it does. So it will say it does this, and then anything in brackets explains it what it does as well.
Yeah.
So Firebending X, where X is this creature's power. Whenever this creature attacks, add X red mana, which is this creature's power. Mana lasts until end of combat. Another type of ability that can appear on cards is a keyworded ability. In this case, it just says prowess. Now, keywords are not necessarily always explained out like this. They're not they won't necessarily appear with the bracketed text. Because the idea of a keyword is that it shortens the amount of rules text needed on the card.
I assume that playing in the app thing, you'll just be able to like hover over it and it'll tell you what it does.
Yeah, so the card holding in your hand on the arena, on Magic Arena, it will just say prowess. But if you hover over it, it'll come up with like a little text box that explains what that means. So there's reminder text in the brackets here that remind you of what the keyword does, but that won't necessarily always show up. It might show up and say something like trample, which is a keyword that appears really often.
And I guess what trample does?
Absolutely, give it a go.
Does trample mean that when you attack something and they block, the excess damage goes through?
Yeah, it goes over.
I knew it!
It does, exactly. There's a whole bunch of keywords.
There's something similar in Legends of Runeterra.
How about flying?
Flying means that you can't block it.
Can't be blocked except by creatures with flying
also fly-
or reach. Now, reach just means it can block creatures with flying. It doesn't have flying itself, it doesn't go over other creatures, but flying will go over all other creatures unless they have flying or reach. So keywords are important to just be able to shorthand lots of rules text onto the cards.
Keywords are awesome.
Yeah, like I know that Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have keywords.
Yeah, keywords are why Yu-Gi-Oh is really not good.
Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have keywords, so every time that something happens, it explains everything entirely. If I were to show you a card like, oh gosh, what was it called? Oh, I can't remember the name of it. Chat, what's a creature that has a bunch of keywords that's not Questing Beast? I could show Questing Beast.
Sure.
Yeah, why not? It's famous for having an incredibly long rules box. There you go.
You know what's really funny? You were like, it's famous for having an incredibly long rule box. As someone who's seen a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like, that's not even long.
True, but this is long for Magic.
Read it.
I know.
I can read it, so it's not long.
It's a big creature. It's a big text box for Magic, but in terms of like card games, it's not too bad. But you can see on this one that
does have like that. I guess that is like that's 3 keywords, and then also on top of that 3 different little abilities that it has that aren't keywords.
Yep. It has.
So that is a lot of things that it does.
It has a lot of things. That's what I'm saying. It has 6 abilities. So, in this case, Vigilance means that when you attack, it doesn't have to tap. I'll go over that later. Death Touch means that any amount of damage dealt by this creature will kill a defending creature or an attacking creature is blocking. And Haste means it can attack at the turn it comes in. So, you'll learn keywords gradually. I don't have to explain all of them right now. There's hundreds of them. But this is just an example of the use of keywords to make it, you know, if all of these abilities were written out, the text would be impossible to read. So it's helpful to have it kind of like just shorthanded. Yep.
It's crazy to see what is clearly some very obvious like oh my gosh, I can't think of the word. What's the word when the power level of it goes up over time?
Power creep.
Power creep, yeah, some very obvious power creep. When you showed me the bear earlier, where it's like, oh yeah, this is 2 mana, and it has 2 health and 2 defense, and that's it. And then it's like, oh yeah, this thing's 4 mana, and it has 4 health, 4 defense, it has vigilance, it has death touch, it has haste. You can't block it if you're 2 power or less. You can't prevent damage by any of your like allied abilities, and also when this thing does damage, it does damage to the opponent.
So that's it. That one. I'll come to Planeswalkers a bit later. They're a card type that are a little bit more complicated. I will come to those a bit later. Okay, I misunderstood what I meant. Card design in Magic.
It still sounds strong though.
It's very strong. It is very strong. It was played a lot when it was legal in Standard. But in Magic, there's a very important factor of cards, which is card rarity. So the color of this symbol here. No, this is just how often they're printed. So in Magic, every card will have a set symbol. It shows here what set the card was printed in. So in this one, the symbol. This one was printed in Eldraine, and the color of it indicates the rarity of it. So there are four rarities in Magic: common, uncommon, rare, and mythic. So whenever you open a pack of Magic, you'll have like 10 common cards, and then you'll have 3 uncommon cards, and usually 1 or 2 rares or mythics. They're the ones that
it tells you how rare a card is.
Exactly. And you can generally tell how powerful a card is based on the rarity of the card. If it's a mythic like this one, because it's orange, you can tell it's going to be very powerful. It's going to have a lot of abilities. It's going to usually be undercosted for what it can do. Because they're
you
like...
just want a bunch of stuff that's mythic then?
Almost entirely, yeah. But they're the ones that drive the prices of the cards because they're the ones that everyone wants. They're usually going to be the ones that are very expensive because everyone wants the really powerful cards.
I don't think I'll ever get into playing this game physically because I value having money.
I will go into formats later. There is a good format that's very budget friendly that I think you might enjoy, but I will go over that later as well. But generally, you can tell how strong a card is by the rarity of it. So it's a good indicator of what to be afraid of on the board usually as well. But that is generally what creatures can do. They're the ones that are dealing the damage during the game. They're the ones that usually end the game because your opponent starts at 20 life, and you start at 20 life, and you want to reduce their life to 0 to win the game. So let's say you have a board with, a questing beast. I can attack my opponent 5 turns and they die. That's how it's gonna go. But there's more card types in Magic as well. And the next one I'm gonna go over. I think the next easiest one to go over are... I'm going to stick with permanents for now, because there are lots of different ways to describe cards. And we're going to go over... I think we go with artifacts. Artifacts and enchantments, I think. We'll stick them together because they're very similar. Artifacts... enchantments. So you have a battlefield where you'll be playing your cards out, and things that stay on the battlefield after you've cast them are known as permanents because they permanently have their effect on the battlefield.
Okay.
There are other spells that you would categorize as non-permanents. They do their effect and then immediately go to the graveyard. They're like kind of like the difference between having an object that's powerful and magical or casting a spell that's going to do an effect and that's it.
Yeah.
It's the difference between like a staff and a fireball, for instance. So let's grab an artifact. Let's go with I feel like I want to go with a fun one for you. Let's go with... Wait, what language is that? Why is it giving me the French printing of this? No. Colossal Hammer. Colossus Hammer. This is an artifact.
Oh, it's like an equip card, okay.
Equipment. Equipments are always artifacts. That's a subtype of an artifact. But another one could be something like... let's go with this one. This one's not an equipment, so it's not going to be as complicated. So, artifacts are just objects that stay on the battlefield and have a continuous effect. So, in this case, I'm going to pay 2 of any mana, because that's the cost of it at the top here. It says artifact, and it just sticks around and does its thing. And it has the text down here that says, at the beginning of each player's draw step, if it's untapped, that player draws an additional card. So it'll have its rules and it'll do its thing. Pretty simple. This one's a very basic artifact. It doesn't really do a lot. In this case, an equipment is something that attaches to a creature and then does the thing. Because you can see it has its own cost up here, but it also has a cost... I'm going to drawing layer with a straight...
Oh, so it has a separate cost to equip it?
It has this cost at the bottom as an ability. You can see it says attach to target creature you control. Equip only as a sorcery. I'll go into as a sorcery later. That is part of the turn order.
Does that mean that you can like equip this to multiple things at once?
Only to one creature.
Okay.
So in this case, let's say I have my grizzly bears out from earlier. And where it's gone, or my questing beast. Let's say I have my questing beast out on the battlefield. Then I cast a Colossus Hammer on another turn. And I can pay 8 mana. It's a lot of mana on this one. They're not always this much. This is a very extreme end of equipment. And it gives the creature +10/+10 and loses flying. So +10/+10 is going to adjust its combat stats, the power and toughness down here. So in this case, it would become a 14/14.
Yeah.
So that's equipment. They'll do a thing to the exact equipped creature. That's kind of all they do. It's a very
What about
extreme
enchantments,
equipment.
then?
Enchantments are similar. They are. Let's go with. What's a good one? Oh gosh, what's the card draw one? Enchantress's Presence. Let's go with this one. It's very similar, but they're just like slightly different types. Again, it has a cost at the top here. It has the type here, enchantment, and it says whenever I cast an enchantment spell, I draw a card, as an example.
What's the difference?
Not a big difference.
So they're just the same and they just call different things.
They stick on the battlefield, they'll do an effect, and they'll be there until they're removed or something changes about
Okay.
them. There's,
It's like
they're very
it's
similar.
sort of it's sort of like in Yu-Gi-Oh! How you can have like field spells and also continuous spells,
Yeah.
and they basically are identical.
So, yeah, it's basically flavor and different things that they synergize with. Thank you, Losky. So, there will be cards that say, like, it gets +X/+X, where X is the number of artifacts you control, for instance. And then you might have this enchantment that says, you know, whenever you cast an enchantment spell, you draw a card. You might have a similar one with an artifact that says, whenever you cast an artifact spell, you draw a card. They're just different flavors of the same kind of magic.
Okay.
Artifacts are not always colorless. They're not always colorless because sometimes you might have it is a very important distinction there, because artifacts are not always colorless. You might have something like this that has a color in its type. So this doesn't stop it from being an artifact. It's still an artifact because it has the type. It just has a different cost. Yeah, and similar to equipment, enchantments also have a different type. Let's go with chat. What's the one that gives +1/+1 for each aura on it? What? Oh no, there's the there's the one that's banned in Pauper. Aura white, all that glitters. Thank you. That's the one. This is one that will have synergy for both. So, similar to equipment, an aura attaches to something. Now, in this case, it specifically enchants a creature. So they're kind of similar to equipment that you directly put on a thing, but you don't have to pay an extra cost afterwards. But also, you cannot move it afterwards. The difference between an equipment is that if the creature is removed that it's attached to, the equipment stays there. So if I was holding a hammer and I got blasted by a fireball and blasted to smithereens, the hammer's going to drop to the floor and still be there. Someone else could pick it up later.
Okay.
But the aura is kind of like this ethereal effect that's happening to that one object. But once that one object goes, the effect goes with it. So, in this case, if I enchant my questing beast with an all that glitters, the creature will get +1/+1 for each artifact and enchantment I control. So bare minimum it's going to give +1/+1 because it itself is an enchantment. But there's other ones that could be like enchant player. You can enchant your opponent that says, you know, it does something bad whenever they do something. Or you can enchant yourself and it does something good when you do something. So there are different types, but it will say in the text of the card what it does. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Nice. And I think... Chat, do you think it's good to go on to Planeswalkers right now as the last permanent type? Or should we go on to instants and sorceries? I kind of wanted to, like, lump the permanents together.
It sounds like Planeswalkers have a bunch of special stuff, so you
Yeah, let's stick with... Let's save them for a bit later. Let's go with instants and sorceries. I think just to make it a little bit easier. Now, oops, where's the color of the pen? There it is. Instant. Actually, no, let's go the other way around. Sorceries. Instant. Now, as I said earlier, these are kind of like the effects of doing a magic that they'll do their effect and then immediately go to the graveyard. They're done immediately. You'll have something like actually, I think let's go with a really basic one. Divination. It does its effect, and then it's immediately over. Draw 2 cards.
Is it a case of like when it's done? Actually, I guess you haven't really explained like. So, does this game have like a graveyard where like if a card is destroyed, it goes into the graveyard?
Yes.
So is it a case of when you use one of these, it goes to the graveyard?
Immediately, yes. Well, once it's done its effect, then it goes to the graveyard. Yeah. That's where destroyed creatures go. That's where your cast spells go, things like that. And then difference between sorcery and instant. You see, it says in the type line of it. One says sorcery, the other says instant. These are the timings at which you can cast the spell. Sorcery means it has to be on your turn. During specifically a main phase, when you have priority. I'll go into the turn order a bit later.
Like whenever you want.
An instant, essentially whenever you want. So it can be during an opponent's turn, it can be during combat, it can be the end of a turn, when in response to an opponent casting something.
Would I be right to assume that you resolve the effects of things in reverse order, where the latest things are resolved first and then you work backwards?
Yes, I was going to go into the stack later. That's what it's called, the stack.
That's similar mechanics in games that I have played.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's very helpful. I do want to go into it just like from the ground up for other people that might be watching and might not understand it. That is a little bit complicated that I wanted to go into a bit later after I explain like the turn order. But it's essentially the timing at which you can cast spells. Sorcery has to be on your turn during a main phase when there's nothing else going on, and then an instant can be during combat. So a big difference would be something like, let's go with this one, Giant Growth. This would be pretty bad if you cast it during a main phase and your opponent be like, I can exactly see what you're doing, I'm gonna block with a larger creature. But if you do it during combat and your opponent hasn't blocked a creature, and it would put them to 3 life, and be like, aha, before damage, I'm gonna cast this, give it +3/+3, you're now gonna die. So that's...
Or if like your opponent's attacking one of your cards and you want it to survive, you can give it that very extra
Exactly, like they might be dealing 3 damage to your creature. You're like, actually no, I'm going to make it survive by giving it more toughness. Instants were formerly known as interrupts. We don't go back there. Magic was a wild time in the early stages. It's a bit more clean nowadays. Does that make sense? Is that all good?
Yeah.
Excellent. I think I have to touch on to Planeswalkers.
Sure.
They're a bit complicated, so
okay.
I will try my best to explain these.
Sure.
They won't come up often.
I'm excited because this is the one thing where it's like, everything up to this point is like, I'm kind of like, yeah, one of the card games that I've played has something that's basically this. You just call it different.
Yeah.
I have no idea what Planeswalkers are. I don't have any concept of what the deal with these things are.
So, the flavor of Magic is that we are planeswalkers. We are the ones casting the spells and, you know, controlling what's going on the battlefield. But there are also card types called Planeswalker. That is an object that stays on the battlefield. It will... Oops. Happy Stroke. It has, similar to other cards, it has casting cost. In this case, 3 of any, a white and a blue. It has the card type, Planeswalker.
And then it has a lot of things that I don't know what they mean.
And then it has a lot of abilities that are very different to other cards. In this case, it enters with 4 loyalty counters,
Okay.
which is essentially its health.
Okay.
If that ever goes to 0, it goes straight to the graveyard because it dies.
Sure.
And it has these abilities that you can see have a very similar looking icon.
Oh, do those affect the loyalty count?
Those are the costs to do the ability next to it. So in this
Okay.
case, once I cast a spell, it goes onto the battlefield,
Okay.
enters with 4 loyalty, and if I wanted to do this first ability,
Okay.
I would put 1 more counter on it.
That's not that complicated.
And then do
man.
this
It's
ability.
Just, they're just like permanent spells that you use counters to use
Yes.
their abilities.
Yes.
That's not that complicated. Okay.
It's very different to everything else in the game. So like in this case, I can +1 it or I can -3 it because it has enough to do it. So you can't use these abilities that cost more than it has loyalty on it.
Yu-Gi-Oh does a lot of things like this, where it's like a spell that it's like gain counters, and then you can use counters to do things. So it like once I realized it was just that, I was like, oh, okay, this is not that complicated.
Yes. You can only use these abilities at sorcery speed, meaning during your main phase, any time that you could cast a sorcery. A lot of Magic is referred to the speed at which you can cast spells related to sorceries and instants. So understanding when you can cast those, you can understand the timings of other things. So at sorcery speed, during your main phase when there's nothing else on the stack, you have priority. And then instant speed
So, like,
is anything else.
Yeah, so like if a monster had an ability that you have to activate, it would tell you like add sorcery speed, add instant speed, you can do the same.
Yes, if it has an ability, then you can activate those at any time, unless it says only at sorcery speed.
Okay, so you assume whenever you want unless it's set up.
Yes.
Okay.
Most of the time. There's a lot of very interesting
Planeswalker,
things.
which is always at sorcery speed.
Yes. Yes. Unless otherwise stated, abilities are instant speed. Yes. So it's... Everything in Magic is like, there are rules for everything, and the cards
It'll tell you if
themselves
it's an
will
exception.
change things. So, for instance, you get 1 land dropped per turn, but if you have a card that says you can play an additional land drop, then you get that base level one plus the extra one. It's not you only ever have 1, but it's an additional one. So, in this case, Planeswalker's abilities are always at sorcery speed, but I believe even among these, here we go. Here's a wild one. It even has a layer of text here that says you may activate his loyalty abilities anytime on any player's turn, anytime you can cast an instant. So this is one that you can activate on any player's turn, even your opponent's.
Take 2 extra turns off this one.
Yeah. So they're intentionally very powerful cards,
Yeah.
but they take a while to get going and do that very powerful effect.
Yeah, I mean,
at the very
this thing
bottom of
costs
it.
4 to even use, so you'd have to be on like your 4th turn to even, no,
Yep.
your 5th turn to even do anything with this.
Exactly.
And then you'd have to, it starts at 3, so you'd have to count like 7 more turns after that.
Yep.
So
That
that's,
it ticks up on
yeah.
each of your opponent's turns, and you can do things that adjust the counters on it as well.
Okay.
So there's quite a bit going on with them, which is why I was a little bit apprehensive to go straight into these. They don't show up often.
So,
Now, The next thing to understand about them is that once they're on the battlefield, your opponent can declare them as who they are attacking. Either yourself, the defending player, or the creature will attack a planeswalker.
What happens if they attack a planeswalker?
So it's exactly I will go over steps of combat later, but it basically means whether they want to deal the damage to you, your health total, or the planeswalker's health total, their loyalty.
It doesn't have health. Oh, the loyalty.
The loyalty.
Oh.
So let's say, for
nice.
instance, I attack Teferi with my grizzly bears. It has 2 power, and the defending player doesn't block it. The in this case, Teferi will go down to 2 health.
So
to
it acts like
loyalty.
a second player, and you can have your other cards blocked.
Yes. That loyalty counter is also its health bar.
Okay.
So in exactly the same way that, like, once our health total goes to 0, we die. If a planeswalker's loyalty goes to 0, they also die. A little bit complicated. I will go over the steps of combat in just a moment. Those are like the main card types. Instant, sorcery, artifact enchantment, creature, land. Those are the most important ones. There's a couple of other weird ones that I think you'll learn eventually on your own. Like battles. Not a fan of those ones. Yeah, I think I might take a quick break, if that's alright.
Okay.
And then when we come back, we'll go over the steps of the turn and how the battlefield will look. If that's all good. All good.
Yeah, I have assumption of how it's gonna go, so I'm excited to see if it matches with that.
Yeah. Alright, we'll be right back. Won't be long. Enjoy the words on stream, everyone. Thank you for waiting. Alright, chat, welcome back. I know we would normally play 2 rounds of words, but I don't want to keep people waiting. Especially Osho, who's been very patient for me.
Okay.
Hope you all enjoyed them. I think the next part, if you can understand this, you'll be set to go for most of the game, honestly. But there's a little bit more to go afterwards as well.
Can I guess how the turn order goes?
Ooh. Let's
I
see
guess.
how
I'm-
much you know at the moment. Sure.
Yeah, I wanna make an educated guess based on what I know about other games and what you've told me about this one. So, what I'm assuming the way this goes is you have the start of the turn where you draw a card, then you have probably like a main phase where you can play your land, you can use your like sorceries, whatever, blah blah blah. Then you have like the battle phase where you can battle and then they block or whatever. And then you have another main phase where you can do like sorceries again if you want, and then the turn ends. That's what I'm assuming, but I might be wrong.
Almost got that straight up, actually. You got that very well done, actually. It is
A lot
broken
of
up.
other games use a similar system.
Yes, because Magic made it the best system, honestly. Like
Pretty
a
much.
lot of card games copied Magic, how it works.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think my music stopped. Whoops. So there's a lot of systems that are very similar. So yes, you did manage to grasp that. But it's broken up into sections that are quite distinct as well. So
Sure.
I will just write these out and then I'll explain them in just a sec. So untap. Oops. Upkeep. Draw. Main phase 1. Combat. Main 2. End step. So you did get it very closely. Well,
Yeah,
that's very good.
Got up and tap and key base.
So this is the start of the turn. So there are different things that happen in these, and I'll go over them. So untap is the start of your turn. It just means you're turning your cards from sideways to
Yeah.
back
It's like any cards that you've
ready.
used that you've like spent whatever they
Yeah.
do. which
they
is
become
most things.
ready to use again.
Yeah.
In Magic, to spend your mana from your lands, these ones, you have to tap them, turning them sideways. So it basically just readies everything up. When you attack with a creature, it has to tap, so it untaps them as well. Upkeep is just a moment in the game where something at the start of the turn, players can do things. You might have an effect like, we had, where was it? We had Howling Mind earlier. Well, that's in the draw step, isn't it? What's an upkeep effect? It's basically the first moment in the turn that players have priority to do things at instant speed.
Yeah.
That's like untap happens by itself. Upkeep is the first moment the players can do things. Fountain of Renewal, that's a good one. Here we go. At the beginning of your upkeep, you gain a life. So, during this phase of the turn, this
Yeah.
will trigger.
So it's basically things that like usually will happen automatically, but aren't specifically like the untap, which is like definitely automatic because everyone does that.
Yeah, so it's the phase of the turn when things actually start happening.
Yeah.
Draw step, you will draw one card per turn from your library. And again, players can cast things during this turn. During this step, like at instant speed, you can be like, during your draw step, I will cast this. At instant speed, you can't do sorceries or creatures and things like that.
Like the Howling Mine.
Like the Howling
I mean,
Mine.
that's automatic, but yeah.
The Howling Mine has a trigger during your draw step. Beginning of each player's draw step, it's untapped. You draw an additional card. You'll draw two cards per turn. And then we move into the main phase. Now the main phase is where you play your lands, you play your sorceries, play your creatures, your artifacts, your enchantments, your planeswalkers, most of your spells. Will be
It's the
during the
bit where
main
you can
phase.
put cards on the board.
Yes, exactly. You have two of those. You have the main phase 1, you have a main phase 2, you have one before and after combat. Now, the combat step is going to be a little bit more complicated, and I think I'm actually going to make a whole new page for this, because it's its own thing to kind of explain. So let's make a page for this. Combat. So you have, let's go with declare attackers. At the start, you have declare blocks. You have damage. Those are the steps of combat. So, let's say we have player A and player B. It's player A's turn, and they're going to combat. They have a creature. Let's say they have a grizzly bear's 2/2 here. They want to attack the defending player, who, let's say for instance, has a 3/2, for instance, as a blocker. So to declare an attack, you have to tap your creature and turn it sideways, just to indicate that it's attacking. That's, you declare all of your attacks at once. So you say, if you have 3 creatures and you want to attack with all of them, you attack with all of them at the same time. You don't have to attack with everything. You can leave some things back. If you have 3 creatures and you only want to attack with one of them, you send that one in, you tap it, and leave the others back. And then once all of your attacks have been declared, it passes priority to player B. You can then declare blocks.
Yeah, and they choose what blocks.
They choose what creatures block. They don't have to. And attacks are always declared at the player. So
or the planeswalker.
or the planeswalker. So you don't choose to attack into a creature, because the defending player gets to choose which creatures they block with. So in this case, they may not necessarily want to block the 2/2 with their 3/2 because it is bigger, and so therefore when on their turn they can attack back for more damage. So the defending player says, I'm gonna let that creature through. It's going to deal 2 damage to me, and my life total will go from 20 to 18 during the damage step. Because between each of these, there are moments that players can cast instants.
Yeah.
So let's say during the declare attacks phase, okay, my opponent has said they're going to attack with their 2/2, and before blocks are declared, I'm going to say, for instance, chat, what's a creature with flash? Let's go with quickly. Let's go with this one. Here's a good one. Ambush Viper. Flash is a keyword that says this spell can be cast at instant speed, even though it's a creature.
Oh, so you can just summon it whenever you want.
So you can wait for your opponent to attack, and then before you declare your blocks, you flash in this creature, and then move to block step, and you can block their creature with your 2/1 Death Touch. Death Touch means that any amount of damage dealt by this creature destroys the creature it's been dealt damaging.
That's crazy. You can just make this thing appear and kill whatever the hell you want.
Yep, during combat only. So let's say I'm attacking with we can't be questing beast. Let's say everyone's favorite. I have to bring it out at some point. Colossal Dreadmaw. Let's say my opponent's attacking me with a Colossal Dreadmaw. The 6/6 with trample. However, I can flash this out after the declare attacks phase. I can block it, and even though it has trample, 5 damage is going to go over, but my creature will kill yours. Well, kill each other because he'll deal enough damage to kill the other one.
Yeah.
But I can at least remove it. So that's the moments during combat that you can cast spells, and then damage happens at the same time. So my creature, your creature, damage to the player, all happen at the same time. How's that sounding so far?
Yeah.
I'm glad that came across a bit kind of well.
It's the exact same as how combat works in Legends of Runeterra.
Yes, it probably is. Yeah. Is there anything I've missed there, chat?
Sorry, a lot of this is just going to be me going, yeah, this is how it works in this other card
Yeah,
game that I've played.
that's
'Cause
totally
I've
fine.
played card games that just aren't Magic.
Yeah. End the combat step? Yeah, you can technically cast spells after, like, still during combat, but also after the damage is dealt as well, so you can do an instant here as well if you wanted. So, there's basically moments for where everyone, even before declare attacks, you could be like, I'm going from my main phase to declare attacks, and then people could be like, okay, before attacks, I'm going to cast a spell that taps all your creatures, for instance, so they can't attack. So there are moments that you might want to do anything. And then after combat, you go back to another main phase, where you do exactly the same things as before. You can play a land after combat, you can play a creature after combat, you might play a spell that destroys all creatures, because you have a card in hand that says, destroy all creatures, but you have a couple of creatures out, so you might want to go to attacks first and get any damage in before you destroy everything.
Yeah.
For instance. And then at the end of the turn, this is where cleanup happens, which is damage wears off creatures. So let's say, for instance, I had a 2/3, and at one point during combat, for instance, it blocked a 2/2. It would have 2 damage marked on it until the end of turn.
No, at the end of turn.
And then once it goes through the end of turn, it refreshes back to being fully health.
crazy.
So it would, for the rest of the turn, let's say we cast.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh my gosh.
Let's say, what is it?
Other like similar games that I've played don't have refreshing, like damage lingers.
Yeah.
Unless
So-
you use something specifically that like heals your monster, it has like a regeneration ability or something.
Yep.
It's just like it's been damaged. You just got to deal with that.
But in this game, the damage wears off. So let's say your opponent has cast Shock
Yeah.
that dealt 2 damage to my 2/3. That damage is going to refresh and get rid of at the end of turn.
Something with high health then is going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. Just
You
like,
might think
purely
that
for damage.
there are things that just say straight up destroy target creature.
Yeah.
Like, it's not necessarily damage, but yeah, blocking is going to be much
That's what I'm
harder.
saying, like purely through damage.
Yeah. So damage wears off. Players have a maximum hand size of 7. So if you've got more than 7 cards in your hand at the end of your turn, you have to discard, down to 7. What else happens in the end step? There's a moment where people can cast spells again, so like priority passes to your opponent and they say, okay, in the end of your turn, I'm going to cast a quick study and draw 2 cards, for instance. And then that happens before cleanup. Cleanup is the very final part. I think that's basically it for the... And then at the after that, it passes to your opponent, who then goes through the same phases. And then it just goes from that until someone's dead.
Okay.
There is... You alluded to it earlier. It's a little bit more complicated that a lot of card games don't have it, but you did pick up on it earlier, and I was kind of impressed, honestly. Stack. So, the stack is, as you said, first on, last off, as
Yeah.
the resolution of spells.
Yu-Gi-Oh has the exact same thing. They just call it the chain instead.
Yeah. Let's say, for instance, I want to cast on my main phase my grizzly bears. So, stack is empty. I have priority. I want to have my spell resolve.
Yeah.
But in response, my opponent casts a counter spell. So that spell goes onto the stack.
Oh, and because because every card is a spell, that would just counter
Everything that is on the stack is considered a spell. The stack is where spells go before they're on the battlefield. So
Yeah.
as I cast my grizzly bears, it goes onto the stack, and then once it's on there, it's now on the battlefield. It's actually resolved.
That's one of the things that I'm gonna have to like really work through in my brain, because like in every other single game that I've played, like there's a very distinct difference between like spell kind of type cards and like monster type cards.
Yeah.
And there's usually not a lot of like, you know, something that would like counter a spell wouldn't counter like you summoning a monster.
That makes sense. But in Magic, anything that you're casting, so things that you're spending mana on, is considered a spell until it's
Right.
resolved, at which point then it sees what it is. So, for instance, a creature on the battlefield is no longer a spell, it's now a creature.
Right, yeah, you can't counter it if it's already there. You can
So-
counter it in the moment of it being summoned.
There would be a difference between... oh no, what was it? Chat, what's counter-target creature spell? I forgot the name of it. I can look it up. Essence Scatter, that's the one, thank you. I thought it was Essence Capture, I got it wrong. For instance, counter-target creature spell.
And that one's only creatures.
And this one is any spell. And then there's also negate, which is counter target. There's a hello non-creature spell. So in this case, Essence Scatter could counter grizzly bears, but negate couldn't
Right.
because it's a creature spell. Yo, thank you for buying the desk, Matt. Someone.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, thank you. Hope you
Speaking
enjoy
of dandy merch, wanna guess what I'm wearing right now?
Are you? Oh, let's go.
Dandy hoodie.
The hoodie.
Yeah.
Thank you. But this negate could counter this spell. So let's say during the turn, I cast a grizzly bears. My opponent casts an essence scatter to counter my creature spell. But then priority goes back to me again, and then I could
cast.
a counter spell to counter
Yeah.
their essence scatter. But then it goes back to my opponent again, and they could cast a
They
negate.
could cast negate.
The stack can go as long as possible
Yeah.
until players decide to resolve it. So in this case, the negate would counter the counter spell, which means the essence scatter is now going to resolve, which means it gets rid of
Yeah.
the spells on
Yeah.
the stack. It can get complicated, and I've seen pictures of competitive events where the stack is like 10 cards long, and it's terrifying. Things you don't necessarily have to target the thing on the top. So let's say, for instance, this has happened, and then my opponent casts another negate. So this is me, opponent, me, opponent. So then I can counter their initial essence scatter back here if I wanted to, instead of hitting something on the top here. So things can get crazy with the stack. You can do things with pump spells like Giant Growth earlier. At instant speed, you can cast pump spells that make the creature bigger. There'd be like removal spells like Doomblade, destroy target non-black creature. So it resolves top down. So in this case, this spell will resolve first and then get rid of this one, which means that Okay, then the essence scatters there, which will then get rid of this one.
Yeah.
So that's the way it works, top down. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Nice. I think you're basically ready to start. I'll go over the layout of the battlefield really quick, and then we'll hop into arena, I think.
Sure.
So the way the battlefield will look. Just gonna do this for my own sake. Your own battlefield will look kinda. it's not even square. I'm not good
It's
at
close
drawing.
enough. It's fine. If you want it square, use a square tool.
Good enough.
Perfect.
So let's say you're here. Your lands will be in front of you, directly here. You'll have your untapped lands there. You might have some tapped lands over here. You might stack them up for ease. But lands go closest to you.
Sure.
Creatures generally go at the top here because they're closest to your opponent. They're the biggest threats. And then you might have your artifacts and enchantments like back here. And then off to either side, you'll have your library. Your little stack of cards
Yeah.
kind of here. Oops. Library there. And then you tend to have your graveyard directly underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
That. And then there's also a third zone called Exile, which is
Yes.
another zone.
It's like a graveyard, but extra graveyard.
It's super out of the game. It is so like grave is where your spent sorceries and instants will go immediately. It's where your destroyed creatures will go when they're killed, whether in combat or with kill spells. But there's also spells that will exile something. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go with this one. Path to Exile. Exile target creature. Controller may search the library for a basic land. Put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Exile you can put almost wherever, essentially, as long as it's out of the way. A lot of people put it underneath their graveyard, but sideways. Some people put it, like, up here. It's just wherever you want, really. Just out of the way. Because they're almost always going to be completely irrelevant once they're exiled. Your opponent will want to know... They might want to know, like, what's been exiled, so they can keep track of what's been removed.
Yeah.
But it's essentially gone for good.
Yeah.
And in Magic, in 1v1 formats, so one player versus another, each player starts with 20 life. You will draw for turn on each of your turns, so you get up to an extra card. You can have up to 4 of the same card in your deck, except for basic lands. You can have any number of. So I could have 4 grizzly bears in my deck. And there's not... You have 60 card libraries, usually, depends on the format. What else? That's important. Specific formats. A very popular format is Commander, which is multiplayer, 4 players, 1v1, v1v1. You have 100 cards in your deck, you can only have 1 of each.
Oh gosh.
It's a lot more cards, there's a lot more to pay attention to, so we're not going to learn with Commander. It's a really bad format to learn Magic with, because there's just so much to keep track of. 1v1 is much better, so formats like Pauper, that I'm a big fan of, that they're much easier to learn with, because you've got way fewer things to keep track of. What else? I think there was one more important thing I wanted to go about. Legend rule. The legend rule. There is... You may have noticed in this one...
Yeah.
There it is. Legendary.
Yeah.
Very important. What is that? That is a super type. You may only have 1 named permanent with a legendary type on your battlefield at the same time. Of that name. So, for instance, if I have a
Oh,
Teferi
okay.
on the battlefield, Teferi Hero of Dominus,
Yeah.
or Dominaria, and I cast a second one, oops. Once it's on the battlefield, immediately you have to choose which one to sacrifice. You can't have
Right.
two of them at the same time.
Right.
So, let's say, for instance, the previous turn, I kicked this one down to... I used the -3 ability. It's now at 1 loyalty.
Then you can make another with the.
I could play another and it'll be at higher loyalty and I can start taking that one up as another threat. Same thing with creatures. Like, any permanent that says legendary, you can only have one of that name. But I could have a different Teferi. I could have...
As long as it has a different name. It's fine.
as long as it has a different name. So we saw this one earlier. As long as it's got a different full name at the top, then it's okay to have those. Same thing with creatures. Like legendary creatures come up quite often. You can only have one of them. If your opponent's got the same thing, like if your opponent can have one of their own as well. Your opponent can have their own Teferi Hero of Dominaria. It used to be that you could only have one on the battlefield at any time, including your opponent's side. They've changed that. It's no longer relevant. That it's one per player.
Sounds like a bad rule, so I can understand.
It was. They would use it. Not only
It
would
just
you.
means that if you're against a mirror match, whoever summons their guy first wins.
It was worse than that because you could only once there were two of them on the battlefield, they both got sacrificed. It was a dumb rule, and I'm really glad they changed it. 3 flavors of Borborygmos on the field. Yep. World enchants are still one per player. No one uses world enchants anymore. They don't print those. Type. World? How many world enchantments are there? 26. Yeah, no one will... They rarely ever come up. World enchantment. I didn't even know that, but that's really funny. It's like a niche thing that will rarely ever come up. But yeah, I think that's basically it. How are we feeling?
Yeah. I think I get it.
Yeah, I think you've picked it up very well. Should we hop into Magic Arena?
Sure. Like I said earlier, I'm being forced to do tutorials.
Yes, that's
So,
fair. Well, if you screen share it, then I can show it on here while you're going
Sure.
through
Do
it.
you want me to concede the one that I was in and restart it?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Let's bring me back down here. When I go down here, I've got the one where you're staring at my boobs again. Reactive. Hello. I need to pop out. At full screen. And if I go here, window capture. This would pop out. Is it this one? It is this one. I need to now go like this. I think. Yeah, that works. It's not quite full screen, but I should be able to fix that, I think.
You can crop it.
My music stopped again.
Music.
Destroy her, Dandy. I need to figure out where to crop it to. It's really hard to see because it's all black on black. Something like this? I think that's something like that. I think once you've gone through the tutorial, I'll hop in my own game.
Sure. Okay.
All right. So we've got the tutorial here.
Mm-hmm.
You've gone through the first one.
That one was just like, you can play lands and then summon monsters and then attack people.
Yes, pretty much. That's loud. Oops.
Surprise attack! Turn this on.
Surprise attack. This creature has haste.
Yeah.
creature with haste can attack the turn it comes in. Summoned creatures normally can't attack the turn they come in.
These things are basically harmless.
Oh, they both have haste. They all have haste.
Ow,
Maybe worry just
they're being so mean to me.
Oh no! Second blood.
you need to mount a defense.
Okay, so lands don't play tap.
Lands come in untapped.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Also,
So now I
notably,
can-
lands don't use the stack as well. You can't respond to your opponent playing a land.
Ah, okay.
So you can't counterspell a land. Oh yeah, unless the land says it enters tapped, yeah. So now, you choose one of your creatures to block theirs.
And then my guy's gonna heal.
Yes. You just
Oh, he's
heal
telling
all
me that
damage
now.
at the end of turn.
Cat.
Cat.
Okay, well I should do this first.
Yeah.
Right now it's very disadvantageous of me to block. To
Well-
attack, sorry. So...
Yes, you wouldn't want to attack because their 3/3 will block your 2/2 and you'll get no benefit.
The creatures aren't
Yeah.
designed to survive
Like,
the
that's the difference between, like,
hold them back.
this and, the other games that I've played. Like, the fact that you heal means that, like, there's such a disadvantage to attacking into something that just has more health than you can deal with. Unless you have way more units and you can overwhelm someone.
Yeah.
Like, you don't get any benefit, like, at all.
So there's a big thing that you can do here. You can block a single creature with more than one creature. So you can declare both of your shrine keepers? Both of your shrine keepers
Oh.
there against their 3/3. So click both of them.
Oh. Well, in that case, I could do this.
You
and
could do what's
this,
called. It's
and that would
probably
be 3.
Yeah, that would work. Or you can do your both 2/2s and then use your 1/2 to block one of their 1/1s.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't really matter, it's basically the same. So now in this case, the attacking player decides where the damage goes to on the creatures. So they choose to deal, say, 2 damage to your 2/2 and then 1 damage to your 1/2 because they have 3 of
Yeah.
them. Goblin grenade.
Ow. He's exploding me.
But now they have no creatures on the battlefield. You're free to attack.
Killing them.
Where's an army of expendable minions when you need one?
But they have nothing left.
Oh, here it is.
Unless... I'm gonna just make 2 1/1s.
Okay, I can't see the thing. There we go. When this creature enters, create 2 1/1 red goblin creature tokens. Okay. Sure. Sorry. I should just attack with you.
They're likely to block it with their 2/2, possibly. But what's this
Yeah,
other thing
I
that
mean-
you've just drawn? Have a look at this other thing that's in your hand.
I can't use it.
You can't use it right now, but you might be able to play it after combat.
And this creature enters again full life. Oh, he's just gonna heal me so I don't die. Okay.
So yeah, maybe it's a good thing to attack them because you might remove one of their creatures.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Nice.
nice. And then second main phase, play your land.
Ah, wait.
Then
let's
you
get
play
me
this.
first.
You didn't do anything in your first main phase. You just went straight to combat, which you can do. So there is an advantage to playing your spells in your second main phase because it makes your opponent think that you don't have anything. Because in this case, your opponent was like, oh, they're attacking with their 2/2. I'm just going to get rid of it. They don't have anything else afterwards. But then you go,
Yeah.
land, 5-drop. It's like, oh, that's a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Time to bring the pain.
Whoa,
This is going to hurt.
that's a big creature.
Okay.
It's
Does
3
it
damage
have
to each
health,
player.
though?
Does only have 3, yep.
And I have more
Ooh,
healing.
so again here, you could attack first, and they might block it to get rid of it, or not block it.
Yeah, I can. attack.
Yeah. You've got another 3-power creature to block their 7/3. Yeah. Yeah, Magic Arena automatically taps the lands for you.
So
You can manually tap them.
Wait, hang on. So, by attacking, my creature becomes tapped, which means that when it goes to my opponent's turn, I can't block with that creature.
Correct.
Okay, that's important to know because that's...
Yes. And there is a keyword called Vigilance that means it doesn't tap to attack, which means it's available to block on your opponent's turn. Kill them! Wahahaha!
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, the tapping to attack and then being unable to block is like, that's nasty.
It's an important part of Magic. It's part of the strategy. It's like knowing whether you should attack and leave yourself a bit more vulnerable, because they might have a big hasty threat. That, like, if that 7/3 had haste, you'd have to block with your 1/2 instead, and you'd be down a creature.
Yeah.
Tandy has yet to beat that AI. Oh, I'm such a scrub. You're correct, I think, because I haven't done this tutorial, because this came out after I had Arena.
Probably, who's this fish guy?
That's a merfolk. There are merfolk in this game.
He might not like any other merfolk, but his knowledge is boundless.
What's quite fun about Magic is that each color of Magic has their own flavorful identity. Like, white is usually like family, order, control of things. Blue is like power, mystical control, knowledge, usually. Black is death, undying things, zombies. Typically stuff to do with, you know, it's a skull.
Yeah.
Red is like fire, ambition, chaos, passion, you know, really like high energy stuff. And green is nature, natural kind of things. And like you can combine them to have different elements. So like white and black might be taxes. You know, it's control and inevitability. There's always there's like it's very
no, taxes.
Exactly.
Oh.
So there's different things that you can do with it. So here you've got your auras.
Big cat.
Red is go
Kill
fast.
him.
So I'm trying to think what colours do we think O'Shea would like most?
Based on my experience playing these games, blue, black, probably blue and black mostly.
Yeah. I think blue and black is often known as like zombies. Zombies are quite
right.
It's that 04, yeah. Their flyer can go over your creatures. Colours have their literal identity. White is air, blue is water, black is death, red is fire, green is nature, and their symbolic one. White is order, blue is knowledge, black is self-interest, red is impulse, green is tradition. Yep. And then combining them gives you fun. And there's also like names for the color combinations. The names have mostly come from a specific plane on Magic. Magic is a multiversal game. Takes place across different multiverse. So there's a plane called Dominaria, or there's a plane called Ravnica, a plane called Lorwyn. Right. These are the worlds that take place in each set.
Yeah. Is there sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
That's okay.
Is there a way for me to see, like, is there like where do I see the cards that have been played? I want to see what was done to this guy because I missed it.
If you hover over the blue card underneath it.
Oh, it was an enchantment.
Yeah.
Enchant creature doesn't untap during its control zone. Oh no. Oh no. That basically means this guy's like completely disabled.
Pretty much. But you do have another Knight's Pledge to put on your cat.
I do. I can make a big buff cat.
That'll make it too big for the O4 to block.
Uh-huh.
Now it dies. Like the color combinations of Magic, the 2 color ones in particular have come from the name of the guilds on Ravnica. Ravnica's a world it's an entire city. The entire world is a city.
I've heard of that one.
It's the biggest one in Magic, and there are 10 guilds in Ravnica that control the city, and each of them are a pair of colors of Magic. So blue and black would be called Dimir, because that's the Dimir Guild. Like red green would be Gruul. If not Gruul, then die. So,
Dinosaur! Oh my gosh.
big dinosaur.
This guy's got dinosaurs.
Yeah, now your creature can't attack. Oh, but it has this. Enchanted creature gets +3/+3 in flying.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I can just make my cat fly.
Big, yeah. Big cat, yeah. Guild names for color combos are almost always bad. Change my mind. They are recognizable names that people can understand at first glance. It might take a moment to learn them, but they are recognizable. Oh, but their creature doesn't have flying. You know what else is more recognizable? Red, green. Yeah, but that's boring. Have a bit of fun with it. Wahaha.
Nice.
What's fun about Magic with auras? You can enchant your opponent's creatures, like your opponent enchanted your creature with the Water Knot. You could have put their Knight's Pledge on one of their tapped creatures just to rub it in a bit.
Just to be yeah.
Yeah. Once you get to 3 color decks, it's fast to say the lore name. Yeah, that's true. There's other planes that were very specifically built around 3 color combos. One of them.
Be ready for anything.
What's the name of the guild? The first one.
Oh, they have instants apparently. That's the gimmick of this.
Oh, that's the lesson. This one, and they're black. Alara, that's the one. Yes, Alara was the first plane that was centered around 3 colors, and they had these like tribes. They were known as like.
You said Alara, and I was like the VTuber.
Yeah. The best part is that one of them is called Naya, which is red, green, and white. So I know the VTuber called Naya, and I'm like, oh god damn it. Destroy target creature with power 2 or less.
Oh yeah, you can use that on my cat if you want. I don't really care.
Yeah, not on the 2/2.
Let her get under your skin.
Okay, so that's where the graveyard is.
Yeah, you can see where your graveyard is, where the cat is, and you can see where your opponent's one is. Ah, the creature with flash.
Ah.
So this is like the ambush viper I showed earlier.
They're being sneaky.
Oh, so here you have to make a choice. Because if you enchant your creature and your opponent removes your creature, you lose the enchantment as well. So,
But if I don't,
if you don't, then you still.
then I might not have a creature to enchant.
But you might draw a creature, and then you still have the enchantment that you could play on that one.
Yeah. Knowing that this is a tutorial, I think I should. Oh, it won't let me not enchant it.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely gonna. They're definitely gonna remove it or something.
Yeah, they might do something to it.
Yeah.
Oh, they have another flash creature. Okay. Ah, yes.
Oh, okay. This is one of my. Okay, I'm definitely gonna like black because that's one of my favorite combos that I would do in Legends of Runeterra, because there was a card that was like exactly that in Legends of Runeterra, where it's like destroy one of your creatures and draw 2 cards. And it's like, okay,
yeah.
yeah, I'll just block with this 1/1 and then destroy it. So it's blocked, but also I get the benefit of destroying it.
Yeah, black's my favorite color in Magic. I really enjoy it. So what's the card you've drawn?
Target blocking or block creature you control gets +2/+2. Sorry, I wait for this guy to attack me. And then
Or you could attack
This is
into
cool.
it and wait for them to block it because it says or blocked creature. So once your creature has become
right.
blocked, so now you can block your you have to block it first because then it become a blocking creature, and then before damage,
right.
then you do that.
Makes sense.
Teaching the concept of 2 for 1. Yep. So Magic's a very grindy. Whoa! Nice. Okay, so now you wait until they block it, and they fall into your trap. Haha. So Magic's a game about incremental advantages. Often.
Yeah.
If you can spend one of your cards to get rid of 2 of your opponent's cards,
Yeah.
then you're doing much better than them. So in this case, you've spent 1 card there to destroy both of them.
Looks like you've
There are 4-color creatures like Atraxa, but I don't think they've ever made a plane focused on 4-color factions yet. No, they haven't, but there was a... Oh my god. That deck's illegal. They've got 5 or 6 Nimble Pilferers.
Oh my gosh. It's fine because
Ah.
I can do this.
Do this, and now you make blockers for each of them. Or an idea that you'd only block one of them, and then you'd have 6 damage on the backswing to kill them. So if you only blocked one of them, you would have had enough creatures to kill them. You've drawn a card here that kills them anyway. But you don't. Life is a resource in these games. If you're not dead,
Yeah.
you're fine. You could go to
Yeah.
1 life and still kill them.
Yeah.
So you have 3 creatures attacking you there. You block one of them. You go to 1, but you have lethal on the backswing. Yeah. Well done. But yeah, there were some 4-color creatures on one of the original Ravnica blocks. They're called like Your Tiller, Ink Treader, Nephilim, or something. I don't remember them. They're not important. The 4-color combinations are very rare.
Who is this cunty dragon?
Cunty dragon, very true. He used to be the big baddie in the Magic story. Kind of like the Thanos of the Magic universe. And then there was a very big culmination of the story a few years back where he was defeated and trapped in another universe where he can't leave. Called
pretty
the
shame
Prison
for him.
Realm. The story's kind of moved on from him now.
Yeah.
I don't really know what's happened to it. His color combination is blue, black, and red. So you might see some blue. This player discards a card. Discarding a planes here is good because we've got so many of them.
Yeah.
That's the official
Yeah,
creature
so
type,
we
actually.
can use
Creature,
provide.
cunty dragon.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Ink Treader, Glintie, Yortilla, Witchmore, Loonbrood. Yes. They're not important to know, though.
Oh no.
So you see, he's played an island as well. So he's got what's known as Grixis as that color combination. You don't need to learn these right now. They're just flavor things.
Yeah.
Nicol Bolas was the first Planeswalker ever owned. Planeswalkers were first printed in the set called Lorwyn. And they were quite controversial at the time. They were like, oh, you're ruining Magic. Oh, what are these stupid things? It happens constantly.
Yeah.
Nice.
Gaming.
Gaming. First references the card type in Future Sight. That's true. but they were first printed in Morwen. Super OP story-wise before they got nerfed story-wise so they could be made into cards. Yes. Ooh. Haste means it can attack the turn it comes in. No.
It's a fun combo.
Oh.
Okay, there's not really a point in me attacking.
Well,
so-
you can't block it, so you may as well attack. Because it's just going to fly over your creatures. You're basically in a race here to kill your opponent before they can kill
but
you.
if I attack it, then I don't gain any benefit.
Well, the benefit is that you're
She just
lowering their life
blocks.
total. They can't block it because
No, but
it's
he-
tapped.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Sorry, that like I said, that's one of the things that I'm gonna have to get used to.
Yep. Oh, when you next cast an insult sorcerer spell this turn, copy it.
Oh, that sounds crazy.
Oh, 2 damage to each creature without flying. No.
Oh well.
Like a-
07s.
Oh, sevens. Rip your board. Still have theirs. I think the tutorial is going to let you draw planes here. Yep.
Yeah.
Now you have this big thing. Whenever another creature you control with power 2 or less enters, you gain a life and draw a card.
So that seems good.
Yeah.
So long as they don't remove that.
So, like I said about incremental advantages, drawing cards is very important. Oh! Target player draws
Yeah, speaking
7
of.
cards. That's a lot of cards. I should
okay.
get out of the way of the card delay and see them.
So now I get a life. I get a life and draw a card. And I get a life and draw a card. It's probably gonna draw me another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Or
bet
destroy
it.
target tapped creature. Ooh.
Goodbye.
Hell yeah. Oh, but they still have a full hand of cards, so you don't know what they've got.
Oh, that's a big guy.
You damage to each other creature. Ooh. You still have your card draw guy.
I do.
Ooh.
Cast this spell, and if a creature is attacking you, 3/3/1. Okay, that's just for me to block with. Sure.
You'll draw 3 cards as well. You can't attack it into the 6/6.
Oh yeah, I'll draw 3 cards.
And gain 3 life. So before blocks, you cast this. What?
What? This guy seems pretty good.
Yeah, it does cost 6 mana, which is quite a bit for
Oh yeah, that's quite
a small
actually.
aggro deck. If your deck's full of 1/1s for 1,
Oh, I can't block the flying, so.
you can block the flyer with your flyers.
Oh, these guys are flying. I didn't notice.
You don't need to block more than yeah. Oh, so what you...
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize you'd drawn that, so what you could have done is throw all of them under their biggest creature and then pump up one of yours and you would have thrown... It would have killed all of your creatures to kill one of theirs, but it would have got rid of it. But in this case, it's fine. Oh, you got another tactical advantage. Cat.
Cat.
Such impudence.
Terra
Whoa.
Angel, flying in vigilance.
That's a good one. Doesn't draw you a card, but it can block their flyer. So
Oh
vigilance
yeah,
means
it
it,
has more than right.
vigilance means it doesn't have to tap to attack. So next turn you could attack with it, and then after that you could block with it still.
And these guys are tapped, so I can attack with these 2.
Yep. Morning, Jax. No, your card advantage.
guy.
Ancient crab.
Crab.
So here, you can either choose to spend both of your one of your tactical advantages and your Serra Angel to get rid of their 6/6, or you block their dragon with your angel, make it big enough to block on a future. Block their dragon, kill it, and keep your creature. I would block the dragon here, and then pump for your angel.
So wait, so you block this guy and then pump the the angel twice.
You've only got 1 mana, so you can only pump it once.
Oh,
so
right.
I would put the Sarah Angel in front of the dragon, and then spend a tactical advantage on your angel.
Yeah.
Just take 6
And then I could-
damage.
Okay,
You're at 16. You got plenty of life.
that's true.
Nice.
Admit defeat.
Ooh.
Enchanted creature gets 3/3 and has fly.
Don't give up.
So, if I did this on you, you'd be a 4/5.
You put it on
and then I could
one of the
pump
smaller
it.
creatures, and then it can block something a bit bigger.
Yeah.
Or put it on the Sarah Angel, and then it can block even bigger things, which would block their 6/6. I'd put it on
Well, I
the
can
angel
attack
actually.
you.
Yeah, put it on the angel first.
But like,
Because
these
the-
guys can't block.
They can't block. They don't have
so-
flying or reach. So put the Angelica Reward on the Sarah Angel. I know it gives it flying, but the fact it's just bigger means they can't attack through it.
But I can +2 something. So
Yeah,
I
but
have
you'll
more
still
spread
have
out.
your angel on the defense as well because it has vigilance.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's a good point.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
I might leave you with my chat for just a moment because I need to run to the bathroom. I won't be long.
Hi, chat. Hello. Hi. Oh yeah, this thing is flying too, doesn't it? Hi, chat. I'm playing the game. Wow.
My patience is
Chat, I'm so good at the game. Look at me go. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's attacking with all of these 3. So I can just like, I can just sort of do, I don't even have to block with you. I can, well, I mean, I might as well block with this thing. Like this. That'll do that. Like that. Oh yeah, I can protect advantage. It doesn't really do anything here. I should save this in case they buff, probably. Which they don't. So it's fine.
This is it.
So it's fine. Time to watch Osha. We're gonna have Magikarp. Hi, Katakami. Hi. So there's no downside to summoning this right now. And I just get to like free attack. This guy can't block me. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. I'm so good at the game. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I'm really not used to the like vigilance thing. Like games that I played before, there's not like a there's no restriction on like if you've attacked you can't then block. I'm not used to that mechanic specifically. So that's like that's taking a little bit for me to sort of get used to, right? Wow, I did the tutorial! Yippee!
Dragon better.
Hooray! So how do you say? Oh, I get a bunch of decks. Okay.
I'm back.
Hi, welcome back. everyone.
Hi. Well done. Beat the tutorial. Yippee.
Mhm.
So, Rhyme Time and Barrel Goddess, thank you both for the resubs. Welcome back to the crew. Should we have a game?
Sure.
Nice. I'm just going to play my adverts. We won't hop in the game immediately. I think we'll chat for just a moment.
Yeah.
And then once they're done, we'll
Well on your way to being
hop in a game.
great players.
I need to get rid of my drawing tablet very quickly. Clear up my space for my mouse again. Alright, if I go... I need to stop the virtual camera because I'm not using it anymore. Let's get rid of that, and I'll load up my own Magic Arena. Get that going. Thank you for the 128 bits, Meta Knights. Hype train. But yeah, you've been picked it up very well so far.
Mm-hmm.
I
How do I look at these decks?
just double click on it.
Oh, okay.
Just keep you on
Okay.
screen for a little bit while my game's loading.
Sure.
Eva, thank you for continuing your gift sub. Thank you very much. Where's all these subs coming from? Thank you all, thank you. So I think I'll play with an intro deck against you as well,
Yeah.
obviously. They're the same kind of power level. I didn't really go much into Magic formats. There's a whole bunch of them. The most popular ones are Standard, which uses all cards printed directly into the format from the past couple years. And then at one point throughout the year, sets that are too old rotate out of the format as new sets are released, and they enter Standard, and then old ones leave. So
Yeah.
it's a continually changing format. Modern uses every set from, I believe, 2008 onwards. I think.
Okay.
One of my favorite formats. It's very powerful. It uses very strong cards. Some of them are a bit older, a bit strange, but it's had a few changes in the last few years that made it very strong. As I mentioned earlier, Commander is one of the few multiplayer formats. 4 players, 100 cards, one of each card in your deck. You start with 40 life instead of 20. And you also have a legendary creature outside of your deck that you can cast anytime that you can cast like you could cast that spell. So let's say, for instance, I have a mono green. Let's say, for instance, I have Questing Beast from earlier. That's a legendary creature. That would be my commander. My deck could only contain spells that have the commander's colors. So in the instance of the Questing Beast, I could only have green spells in it. So you kind of build your deck around your commander, be like, oh, I want to do something really cool with this creature. I want to show it off and have something really fun with it. There's variations on commander as well. There's like Brawl or some other things as well. Not really into those. My current favorite format, though, is Pauper, which is... It's a 1v1 format. Again, 20 life, 60 cards, limit of 4 of each. But you can only play cards that have ever been printed at least once at common. So you play with the cheapest cards in the game.
That's pretty fun.
So decks are usually between about £50 and £100, compared to, like, £800 that a modern deck could be, or like £500 that a standard deck could be. So Pauper's a very powerful format that it's powerful because it has access to some of the oldest cards ever printed, and cards that are... Oh, it's 2003. Sorry, that's the one, yes, for modern. But it uses cards like Brainstorm and, like, really powerful old cards, like Lightning Bolt, Dark Ritual, cards that aren't legal in other formats, but they're legal in Pauper because, they're printed at common. I really like it. I have a mono black deck in Pauper. It's very fun. I think if I were to get you a paper Magic deck, it would be a Pauper deck at the moment. All right.
I just finished looking at the...
I just realised I didn't switch to studio mode before I switched to my video capture scene. Whoops. Chat just had a blank scene for a moment there. If I switch this to Arena...
This is
Okay.
where you can find your current rank in Spark Rank.
So if I
Level up through
stop
all-
watching your gameplay... There we go, now mine's on the screen. Oh, but the only time MTG can be associated with the words cheap gain. The players, however. Pioneer is kind of moderner, yeah. That's like 2017, 2018 onwards, I think. So yeah,
It's
did you...
Apple.
I need to add you on Arena.
Oh, yeah. Mine is this, Oceanax hashtag 9004.
90... 90.
90004.
Wow, that's a lot of ocean
Three,
axes.
3 zeros.
Request successfully sent.
Nice. Wow, we're friends. Yippee.
Yippee! Thank you for the hype train, everyone. There's another format that's called Draft, where it'll be about usually 8 players sat around a table. You all open a booster pack, a sealed booster pack of Magic at the same time, and you look through them and you choose one of those cards, take it out, and then pass the rest of them to the person to your left. You'll receive the cards from the next person,
Like that. It's fun.
and then you look through them, you pick a card out, take that, and then you do that until all the cards are gone. And then you will open up another pack, and then you take a card out and pass it to your right. And then do that until all the cards are gone, and then you open a third pack and you do that again. And then you build
So I feel
your
like that is
deck.
fun because it's
out of
like
those
a card
cards.
building challenge.
Exactly. And one of my favorite things to do at the moment that I've just done is built what is called a cube, where it's like a curated environment for drafting.
Yeah, oh yeah, I remember you talking about this.
So I've put together a cube which is 450 cards that I've chosen to put in it, and it's really fun to draft. I drafted it last week for the first time, and I won it, which was fun. Actually, it wasn't last week; it was early this week, Monday. And it can be whatever you want. Some people do stupid ones. Like I saw that there's a ladies cube that somebody's made. Every card on it has to have a lady featured on it.
Yes, that's my kind of cue.
Yeah, exactly. Or you can do there's really silly ones. You can just do whatever you want. I've thought about building a blink cube, which is centered around the mechanic of exiling a creature and then it enters the battlefield again, so it reuses enter the battlefield effects. Things like that I'd like to try at some point. I got pixel from a FemCube in Vince's Discord recently. It's very solid. It looks fun because like there's a Magic the Gathering creator community called Loading Ready Run. They're like a company that do a lot of Magic content. And they're doing what's called Cubemas, and they're just drafting different cubes every week until Christmas. And one of them was the ladies cube, and then another one was a vintage powered cube that has incredibly powerful cards that are not legal anywhere else. Black Lotus, one of the it costs nothing, and you can sacrifice it for 3 mana. How expensive do you think that card is?
I already know the answer.
Yeah.
Because I am well aware that Black Lotus is like the most expensive card ever in anything.
Yeah, it's insane. It's famously broken, and they have one in their cube, so, you know, if you open it, you're going to take it because it's busted. It costs about 10 grand, something like that. You own one Aqua? Oh my god.
Oh,
Aqua has an incredible Magic collection. He's got a bunch of the Power 9 as well, which are incredibly expensive as well.
oh my gosh.
The most expensive card they've ever printed, they had a Lord of the Rings set a few years back. And there's a card in it called the One Ring, which is an artifact that is incredibly powerful, was played in basically every format at the time. And they printed a special version of it in Elvish from Lord of the Rings. And it had a fancy foil effect. It was the only one they ever printed, and it was sold to, oh gosh, who was it again? Post Malone for $2 million. Like, actually incredible amounts of money. Like, someone opened it from a booster pack and made $2 million from it. It's... yeah.
Damn.
It's crazy. But yeah, should we hop in a game?
Sure. I'll stop sharing my screen with you so that you're not.
I'm not looking at it. I've stopped. I've stopped looking at it anyway. So
Yeah.
direct challenge. I will find one of my starter decks. Wait. I'm gonna crash. There we go. Starter decks. There we go. So I assume you're going to use the black one.
Yes.
I'll go with... I don't know. What should I go with? The green one. Challenge. Wait, it's best of one. No, wait, cancel that. I want it to be best of one. I want to do... Well, I could do best of one. May as well to start with.
Doesn't really matter.
Challenge. Alright, so it should pop up at the bottom left of your screen.
I'm clicking view challenge, nothing's happening.
I cancel that. Has it stopped the challenge showing up?
Yeah.
Another one?
I don't know what to do.
Can you share your screen again and I'll see? I know what's going on. Praga Jake, thank you for the tier 3 for 10 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome back to the crew.
It just... Oh, I don't know what I just clicked.
Uh,
Now I can't seem to get it back up.
It's in the bottom left again.
Yeah, I'm clicking it.
Okay, click home at the top left.
What an adventure. You're well
Is it not coming up?
I'm
Okay,
I'm clicking and nothing's
if I
happening.
cancel that,
You've got a quest.
if you click the bottom left now,
Reward. Go here when you're ready.
Nothing happens. Just pops over.
functional game client, wizards, please. Okay, I think you might have to restart your game,
Okay.
unfortunately. It's famously annoyingly broken.
Awesome.
Awesome. Sometimes things just don't work. Unfortunately. Magic. I like how customizable magic can be. Some of my favorite cards lately have been like really special edition ones.
Oh, when I click on the thing, something pops up this time. I think it might be working.
Okay, let's do it again. Ocean Axe challenge. Come up.
Oh, yeah, okay, now something's showing up in the
There
right
we go.
of the screen.
Okay.
Okay. All except...
I just needed a moment.
Oh, wait, do I need to click on this to... Oh, okay.
Well, then I hit playing.
Yes. There we go.
That should work. Nice.
Alright.
Yeah, so
We're
your avatar there is a planeswalker called Ashiok. A genderless being that is
I just
cool.
chose the one that looked like a scary hot lady.
I believe they're non-binary.
Oh, so I can return one card to the bottom of my library.
So
okay.
Magic has what's called mulliganing. If you don't like your starting hand, you can shuffle it back into your library and draw another 7 cards. But for every time you mulligan, you have to put one of those cards from your hand on the bottom of your library.
Right.
So for your first hand is free, but then if you mulligan, you go down to 6 cards, and then if you mulligan after that, you go down to 5 cards.
Yeah.
So it's a way of like making sure that your opening hand is functional.
Yeah. Okay.
Music is a vibe.
Sorry, I'm just
Oh, it's
deciding.
not a problem. Look at this thing, chat. This thing's gonna blow your mind. Alright, so I won the coin flip.
Alright.
I get to go first. I'll play a forest and I'll pass.
I like that there's a rock with googly eyes on the side of the
Yeah,
screen.
he's my pet. You can have
Go, my skeleton.
you can have pets in this. I will play my Woodland Mystic. Mana 1/1. Taps to add green. It it has summoning sickness, so I can't tap it immediately. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Mazial Mouse.
Okay. Well, I'm attacking. What
Well,
are
I'm
you gonna
not-
do about it?
I'm not gonna block. That would be a bad idea. No blocks.
Haha.
Yeah, I love my pet rock. He's in the store. You can actually click it and it'll shake.
Oh.
He in the shop. His name was Dwayne.
That's awesome.
I didn't draw land, sadly, but I do have
That's a
another
shame.
one of these,
Oh.
which is
I
a
don't know of any color. You control a creature with power 4, grayed out attunement of any color. Okay, sure.
well. Since I can't cast anything else, I may as well attack. I'm not gonna block.
Okay. Yeah.
It really went. What if land or else was even more shit? It's a starter deck. No.
Okay. Well, I think I'm just gonna attack.
I will take it directly to my face. I love hearing the nicknames some people give some of their cards. There's a one of my favorites is there's a card called Grey Merchant of Asphodel, and it's in the community known as Gary because it's Grey Gray, but it's just Gary. There's also Sakura Tribe Elder, which is like a little snake guy. 2 mana 1/1 that you can sacrifice to get a basic land from your battlefield from your library onto the battlefield tapped. Sakura Tribe Elder, STE. He's known as Steve. Which is good fun. I didn't draw land again, but I have these creatures that can tap for mana, so I'll just play my 4 mana 2/2.
All creatures able to block this creature do so. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Then I'll pass.
Okay, yeah.
Ravi Choopy. Gary, Merchant of Asphodel.
Okay. Let's do... I guess I'll just do a bit of this. And,
Skeleton Archer.
snipe you.
No! I need my mana. No!
Shooting you.
Shooting me.
Shooting you.
You can't attack into my unicorn anymore, though.
I can't. But that's fine.
Oh, if I only had the land earlier. No!
Oh, what a shame.
I would have liked that.
Oh. That's maybe the only thing about this game that I think is a bit like funky is that like you can just get bricked by like
Absolutely.
draws.
Yeah.
And that's the case in a lot of card games, but like it's in other games that I played that's like mitigated based on how it works.
Yeah, so this is like it's quite an old one where the land system is a little bit clunky, but it's like it's very much controlled by how many lands you've put in your deck. So you might have a very aggro deck with all 1 and 2 drops, so you only have like 18 lands in your deck, sometimes even like as low as like 15 or 16. But you might have a very expensive deck that wants to hit its lands every turn. You might have like 24. Stop killing my guys!
Shooting you.
Yo. Oh no.
Smacking you
Oh,
in
now
the
I'm drawing my
face.
lands. Ugh.
Damn, I guess this means that I'm better at Magic than you, huh?
I think you are. I like the Skeleton Archer has the creature type Skeleton Archer.
Yeah.
Every time a set
Like,
comes
yeah,
out and it has
That's,
sometimes they'll print a card where the name and the creature type are the same, and me and my partner always look out for them, and then we call them Skeleton Archers, which is fun.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's get this guy. Cool.
I'm washed.
The gate is washed.
I'm washed. It's fine. Wait until I play my amazing cards in my hand.
I bet they're so cool.
Oh, they really are. One of them's gonna blow your mind. If I hit a land here. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh no, she
Watch
found
this.
the land. Oh no, Gigantosaurus! Oh my gosh, that's a 10-10!
Yeah.
Holy, okay. Yeah,
You
sure.
see?
Yeah, okay. yeah.
I could. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Has to be blocked by all your creatures.
Oh, he's able to block this creature, do you say? That is true. I can't block? How does this work?
Should be able to.
Has to blockers. Oh, okay, now, okay, so I was on the, I didn't change to the blocking phase.
Oh yeah, you've got to move to blocks. Yeah.
So, I mean, I can just sort of do this.
Spider, yes,
Oh,
I
wait,
would recommend
so I
it.
have to
Yes,
block
check
with
it out.
multiple?
It's cool.
Oh, and then you choose where the damage goes.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm doing this so I can kill your vampire opportunist.
Okay, yeah, what if I don't let you do that, actually?
Hey, what? Oh.
What if I don't?
Oh, I can
let
still
you do
kill
that,
it.
actually? You can, we can still kill one, yeah.
It
but,
still
like,
kills it. I don't think that did quite as much, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What if, like, I don't like your big monster?
Wait, no.
What if I don't like
Simply said no.
monster?
I'm in trouble.
I'm trying to make this work. There we go. Attack! Go, my ducky!
Down to 2. Okay, well, this will hopefully deal with the problem.
When this creature enters, you may have it fight target creature you don't control.
Fighting
Oh.
means they each deal damage to each other, so
Right.
equal to their power.
Okay. Ow.
So my creature deals 4
That's
to
so mean of
yours,
you.
yours deals 3 to mine.
That's
As
so
long as you
rude
don't
of
have a
you.
removal spell here, I should survive. I'm not optimistic
yeah.
though.
Okay, sure. Yeah, what if I do this?
Oh, that's a big thing.
What then?
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm just gonna... I don't need to attack.
You get to finally trigger my Colossal Majesty. What if I played a creature with reach?
Oh no. What is... So reach just means I can... Yeah, I can just block things with flying.
It blocks things with flying, yeah. It's a big creature though.
I have more.
Yeah, it's another flyer!
Alright, well,
I think I'm in trouble.
you might be.
Block that. Block there. I think I just go to 1, and you have 2 flyers, and I don't have any blockers. Ah, if I had 1 more mana.
No!
Yeah, I've got nothing I can do. None of them deal with them. Yeah, damn, this deck sucks. Check it out, I got another 10-10.
Whoa!
Whoa, that's so cool.
He's a big boy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe you'll block my 4/4.
No.
Oh, okay. I think I'm dead. Yep. Blech. You had so much
Yeah.
removal, and I missed all my lands.
Yeah.
GG's. That's how it goes sometimes. Well played.
Well played. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Damn, I guess I'm just naturally talented.
Alright,
Not to
well,
brag or anything.
not to brag or anything. How about another one?
Yeah.
Let's go with... I don't want to go with the green one this time. I'm going to go with... Where's my starter kits? There they are. Let's go with... Ooh, what if I go with a 2-color one? How about, I don't know what this one is. I'm just gonna try it. See what this one does. Now Osha just needs to never play again and she's the GOAT. You have 100% win rate.
Exactly. True.
I've added example brawl decks. Oh yeah. These? I guess it's these ones. What are these? Cool. Story decks. Retire undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm terrible at 60 card, I only really play Commander. I still believe that Commander's a really bad format to teach people how to play Magic. It's too busy.
It's definitely something where it's like you need to know a lot about like deck building.
There's far too much to keep track of on the board. Like, you might be struggling to understand the turn order, but like your opponent's got a land tax and like a Karavac and there's thousands of cards that you could have things from, but in at least in 1v1 there's a maximum of like 25 unique cards. Much more accessible format for deck building, much tougher format for comprehending board state. It's more accessible because you only need one copy of each, but you still need more cards. Typhoid rats. I'm on death touch. No. Rats. Rats. We are the
Rats. We are the rats.
I have to play on Forge Adventure. I don't know that one.
Rat jam time.
Ooh, you need to pass priority.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. What did this one do? I think... I think I play this thing.
Sorry, let me just read the card. Whenever the creature
That's
deals
okay.
combat damage to a player, put that many incubation counters on it. Remove 3 incubation counters from this creature, create a 2/2 blue drake creature token with flying.
If it's a counter that's not a +1/+1 counter, it's usually just there for flavor. So it's like, oh, my card has incubation counters because I'm incubating eggs on it. Damn, you saw through it.
I can just block with my rat.
Yep. Maybe I just wanted to get rid of one of your death touches.
Get ratted.
I'm fine with that. I did that because I wanted to get rid of one of your death touches.
Well, I think I can attack with my rat.
You can. I will not block that.
1 damage. I just need to attack 18 more times.
18 turn clock. Whoa, I did not know this was in this deck. That's cool. Right, first things first. I will kill the rat. Trigger prowess.
What?
Prowess means that whenever I cast a non-creature spell, my creature gets +1/+1 till end of turn.
It won't let me look at what the red
Oh,
card does.
if you right-click the card underneath it, it'll pop up.
Oh, thank you.
So I do 2 damage to target.
What does kicker mean?
Kicker is like extra money, extra mana you can spend on it as an option. So I can either spend 1 mana on it, or I can spend an additional 4 to do the extra
First time
effect.
it deals 2 damage to any target. If the spell is kicked, it deals 4 damage instead. Okay. So you're shooting my rat? Okay.
Yep, I'd like to get rid of it.
Ow.
I'll go to combat.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do this.
Destroy target creature power 2 or less. Well, what if I did this instead? I will cast Dive Down and give my creature +0/+3 and Hexproof. Hexproof is an ability that means it can't be targeted by spells or abilities your opponents control. And now your
That's so
spell
mean.
no longer has a valid target, and it doesn't resolve.
That's so mean.
Now I put 3 counters on this. I can now use its ability.
Oh, you get counters based on the amount of damage you do?
This one says whenever it deals combat damage to a player, put that many counters on it. So however much damage
I
it
thought
dealt.
it meant just like it's 1 per damage you like each.
If it was that, it would say put a counter on it, but this one says put that many, so it's equal to the combat damage dealt.
What the hell? That's crazy. Okay.
Yep.
Well, I will do this, I suppose.
And it. Ooh.
Damn. I'm in
And then-
trouble.
At the end of your turn, I'll use the ability to make a 2/2 Drake with flying. So
I
now,
don't like that.
now it no longer has summoning sickness. It can attack. Pardon me. I'm gonna play
You
it.
do that on my turn. That's wild.
Can I'll play? Is it Guildgate? Is the blue-red guild from Ravnica? I think I just played this out. E2 Lava Runner, another one of these. Now there's 2 or more instances of sorceries in my graveyard. It gets +1/+0 and haste,
Oh no.
so it can attack immediately. I'm gonna attack with all of them.
Oh. Well. Oh, I can block.
You can block.
Okay. Well. I think I'm going to do this.
So if you do that, your creature will die and mine won't. But if you block my Gitu Lava Runner,
Not
you'll
if I
kill
do
it.
this.
Oh no! I don't have a spell to cast.
Getting rid of your
No!
engine.
Oh, well done.
Wait, I didn't need to... Wait. Oh, I don't know if I'm... Okay.
Oh, we got a big spell.
Well... But there's... I mean, I might as well...
Osho has big brain. I just had a big brain idea myself, actually.
Yeah.
What if I put your
She's
reactive
out maneuvering
up
me.
here, where your icon is, in game? So you're up there where.
Hello.
I guess I just play this. If I draw my second spell, second card each turn, make a 1/1 with flying.
Ow. Ow.
If I purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking.
Okay. Let's do this.
I don't think I'd like to block.
Okay, sure.
Oh. I think I'll go to combat first. I'll attack you for 6.
Well, there's unfortunately not a lot that I can do.
And I'm gonna play this Enigma Drake.
Hmm.
And I'll pass.
Okay.
I'll make some custom cards based on streamers I watch or otherwise appreciate. I love seeing custom cards. Fan art on cards is so cool.
I am Giga Dad. Which is a shame. But I'm not going down without a fight.
Skeleton Archer! No! Well, that does mean that you're no longer dead on board. Because you can block my 2... Well, actually, no, I have 2 flyers, don't I?
No,
Oh, yeah.
because I can't block.
I do have 2
them,
flyers,
so,
yeah.
Yeah. I'm just dead, unfortunately.
Yeah. Am I being a
I,
bully? Ben, look, she beat me earlier.
I went the first one. I just bricked it because I have 2 cards in my hand that cost 5 mana and I have 4
Yeah.
mana. So I unfortunately just bricked on hand.
I'm also gonna kill your creature. Wahaha. Attack! My minions! Wahaha. Also, you know how I mentioned loading ready run earlier? They were playing Cubmus. Engineering is part of loading ready run. He's super cool. Professional Magic player. Entertainment. Great place of the Fugi. It's very good during the game, but it's not very good here. So I'm gonna bring you back now. Boop. There you are. All right. Should we do another one? Do you want to do a third one?
Yeah, sure.
Or would you like to try and do a draft?
That sounds fun.
So you would likely have to pay some
I
money
like
for this.
deck building.
You will have to pay some money to enter it because you know it's a format that you'll own the cards afterwards, but that's how Wizards makes the money by. It's all, but it is a good way for you to get cards on the client because you'll own the cards afterwards. And you can build decks with them.
Can I pass?
That's fair. That's fair. That's
Sorry,
okay.
I wasn't prepared to spend money.
That's okay. Not a problem. We'll do another challenge. Now, what deck should I go with? Shall I show you one of my stupid decks that I've built before?
Yeah. Talk me through one of your actually good decks and tell me how it works.
This isn't a good one. This is a meme deck that I think is very funny. If it
That
works.
too.
Let's try one of these. I'll send you a challenge. Velopunk,
Oh, you're gonna
thank you
play
for
me with
following.
that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna show me the cards and tell me what the
No.
idea behind it is.
I wanna see if I can pull it off against you. It's a combo deck.
Well, I mean, probably because I'm just using a standard deck.
Well, you have removal, and you could beat me before I can do
This
it.
deck does do things.
It does, and this deck can absolutely brick. It is, it's dumb as hell.
That's fair.
This is a keepable hand, I think, though. I'm gonna play a cool-looking land that taps for 3 different colors.
Oh my god.
And cycling is a very important mechanic in this deck, which says I can pay the cost and discard it from my hand to draw a card.
Cool.
So bear that in mind. Let's play another one. I think you would enjoy the new goofy mono red Cosmogoyf deck. Mono red? Isn't that card black green? What? Very confused. Send me a link. I'd love to check it out. Every creature opponent controls dies, put a plus 1 counter on this creature. Sure. My turn. Now check out this land.
Hexproof Lotus Field. When this land enters, sacrifice 2 lands at 3 mana of any one color. Okay.
So, this resolves. I'll sacrifice my 2 other lands. And I'll play my Dranith Stinger. If I cycle another
Whenever you
card.
cycle another card, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. I'm guessing that this deck has something to do with cycling.
Ooh, would have thought.
I understand why it's called Tour de France.
Yep.
now.
Because it's all about
okay.
cycling.
Sure. In that case, I will do this.
If you end separate from opponent lost life this turn, put a plus 1 counter on this creature. Ah. Doesn't have Death Touch. I could block that.
Wait, you can block?
I can
Didn't you
block
summon
it.
it this turn?
Yeah, you can
Wait.
block. You can block the turn it comes in. You just can't attack.
Oh, I completely misunderstood how this works. I didn't realize. that you
Ah,
could block.
that's okay. I'll let that through because he didn't realize. But it can block the turn it comes in. It just can't attack.
Okay, I thought that you couldn't block or attack.
That's fair.
What the hell did you just summon?
It's a mountain. It just looks different.
Okay, I was gonna. You just summon a card that has no text other than Japanese letters on it, and I was like, "What the hell?"
They're my favorite
Hello?
basic lands. They're from the most recent Kamigawa set. They are gorgeous. I love these ones.
Mm-hmm.
They look so nice. 47 mountains, 4 rogues passages, and the red lesson from Atlas that lets you exile all cards until you hit a non-land with CMC equal to your mountain count. That's hilarious. That's so good. Oh, that's so goofy.
So I'm just deciding what I want to do.
Hi, Prolo. Hi, Sniper.
Right,
How's Magic going? Teaching her lessons.
I am going to summon you.
Death touch.
And I'm not going to attack with my flying guy because I got an attack with the other guy, which gave this guy a boost. So I think
That's
it's
fine.
unfair.
You
if
can
I
do it. You can do it. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. You can.
Okay.
I say it's okay because I'm about to win the game.
Oh, okay.
Now check this out. New perspectives. When this enters, draw 3 cards, and as long as I have 7 or more cards in hand, my cycling costs are free.
Oh, so you're just going to cycle infinitely and do infinite
I'm gonna
damage
cycle
to me.
basically every card in my deck.
Okay. GG.
I kind of want to play it out because it's so stupid. Even if you remove this, there's a way for me to win.
I can't stop it at this point.
That's fair, that's fair. But even if you remove my creature, there's a way for me to do it. So now I just cycle everything and deal 20 damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
It is such a dumb deck that rarely ever wins. It's like you really need to have like the exact things line up and your opponent not kill you. Because like it can be so slow. Like every time I try to play this in the format it's legal in, I'm dead by like turn 3, so it's just completely irrelevant. And now I can cycle Vizier of Tumbling Sands. When I cycle it, I untap a permanent. I'm gonna untap my land that makes 3 mana. And then I also have this Planeswalker that says if I would draw a card while my library has no cards in it, I win the game instead.
Okay. Sure.
In the game, if you would go to draw from an empty library because they have no cards in it, you lose. But this basically just says I win instead.
Right, that makes sense in this deck.
Wait, shit, I no longer have 7 cards in hand.
Oh, no, what a shame.
Wait, no,
Oh.
Jace lets me draw a card.
Oh,
Jace lets
oh,
me draw a card. Okay, I'm gonna mill 2 cards and draw a card. Okay, no, I'll go back up to 7. There we go.
Damn it.
Okay, that was close. Now I can cycle again. Okay. I'm still safe. I'm still fine. And then yeah, at this point I can't lose. It's a very goofy deck. You can see how that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just cycle these first to get all the basic lands out my deck first, and then do all this. Body is suddenly devoid of any mercy. It's just such a fun deck that rarely ever works. I think I built this because I just really wanted to play with new perspectives.
It
I
seems
don't
like a pretty damn strong card.
It's a 6 mana enchantment that is very open to removal, like being countered.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean it's not strong.
Yeah, it is definitely strong. And the best part is that if I run out of cards that have cycling in my hand, I can just cast this card that says return to your hand all cards in your graveyard that you cycled or discarded this turn. So I just get to do them again.
Uh-huh.
It's a bit goofy. I don't know if this is considered bullying or it's just like this is just showing the possibilities in Magic.
Bullying me. She's
This
bullying
is-
me.
this is
She's
me-
bullying me.
This is me doing it so I can show you the kinds of things that you can do in Magic. It's not just creatures attacking each other. There are so many different ways to play Magic.
Like bullying me?
Blob Drown is sitting in my perspective. Cool. In response, I keep cycling. Yep. Yeah, you can win at instant speed with this as well because of it. I just want to find something that cycles and doesn't do anything else. There we go. One more. Woo! Combo. So there are I think there are 4 archetypes in Magic. There's aggro. You're playing cheap creatures, looking to just attack as early as possible. Get your opponent down to 0 as quickly as possible. There's control, which is looking to counter your opponent's spells, remove their creatures, cast card draw to keep it ahead. So you're trying to play a long game. There's mid-range, which is kind of in between. You're playing creatures out, but you're not necessarily looking to do it as quickly as possible. You're just, you're going for a kind of a medium length game. And then there's combo, like that, where you're looking to assemble specific pieces and then win all at once.
Yeah.
So there are different ways to play Magic like that. It's the classic triad of aggro, mid-range, control, and then you have tempo, prison, combo outside of that. Yep. It's very silly, but good fun. I feel like at this point I would send you some like packs to open so that you could have your own cards. I might send you like a starter deck.
It's up to you.
Christmas, on your birthday perhaps. And you have everything in between. Yep. Should we do another game?
Sure.
I'll use another starter deck. What have I got?
Let me have a look at another deck. And I'll try another deck.
See what you want to try.
I'm gonna look at blue.
Oh, you're gonna do blue. Then I'll do red then. This will be, so blue is usually control, and then red's usually aggro.
So you're countering me. I see how it is.
No, so you're countering me if you're playing blue.
No, aggro counters control.
Oh, sorry, yes. So counter, yes. The other kind of counter. My music keeps pausing.
No.
No. Oh, because it's going through the playlist. I need to loop the playlist. There we go.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the cards so I understand what the deck is.
Yeah. I'm not going to look in the deck. I'm just going to see what I'm given.
I'm pretty new to this game, so I think I have to do this in order
to
know how the deck is supposed to be played.
Aggro beats control. Control beats mid-range. Mid-range beats aggro.
Pretty much, yeah.
Control deck could keep stifling an aggro deck until it runs out of gas. Yep. Because you're not necessarily a control deck in this, you're actually a flyers deck. So you're more like a mid-range anyway.
It's not like it's not like every single aggro deck will beat every single control deck.
Yeah.
It's more just like it's a disadvantage, right?
But I think in this case, it's a starter deck that's not control. It's probably more just mid-range because it's flyers.
This seems to be very flying combo stuff. Not like combo combos and just like flying synergy rather is what I mean.
So I think I'm actually at a disadvantage choosing this deck, but we'll see what happens.
Sorry, this one has a lot of text.
Some of them do. What other stupid decks have I got? Oh, I built my modern deck. I have this deck in modern, mostly. They haven't got all the cards here yet. They don't have Ether Vial on modern yet. So instead I've just got a couple of extra things. And Grief as well. Grief is banned in modern, so I put it in here. It's very fun. I really like playing this deck in modern. Ketramones. Pest Control is so good.
I read the cards.
Nice. Nope, I do not want to play against you with my my modern deck. Let's switch to goblins everywhere. There we go.
Yeah, this deck seems to just be like summon flying guys and then make them better with other guys.
Yeah. Sure. Give it a go. Is this the Avatar map? Or does it
Looks
say-
like it might be.
I think it might be a Tarkir map. Goblin Tunneler.
Goblin. Target creature with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. So that's you tap it in order to give something else
Yeah.
that ability.
So you see that little tap symbol in its ability? The creature cannot have summoning sickness to be able to use that. So I can't use that the turn it
Right.
comes in unless it had haste. I have to wait an entire turn before I can use that ability. Same with attacking.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the Dragonstorm Siege map, I see. Control flying against +1/+1 till end turn. Okay. I'm gonna play a Goblin Gathering. Sorcery, mixed number of 1/1 goblins equal to 2 plus the number of cards named Goblin Gathering in my graveyard. I'll attack. See if you want to trade your 2/1 for my 1/1.
I would rather not. What I would like to do is this.
Ooh.
And then I buff my guy. And then I can... Wait,
No.
no, you can block with your guy.
I could do.
Mm. I mean, I do want to get rid of them, so...
Well, I won't block though.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna play my Goblin Gang Leader.
Goblin.
Goblin. And I'm gonna say that this one can't be blocked anymore. Haha! Take that!
Ow.
I'm gonna take so much damage.
Sure. Okay, let's do this.
If you click the
Off my
horses on the
guy.
map at the bottom right, they move around.
Oh, they do! That's cute!
I'm gonna take 5 here. If you cast a non-creature spell, creature control get +1/+1 to turn it. Ooh. Well, what do you think about this? Whoa.
Oh my god!
Yeah! Goblins!
Oh no!
Goblins!
Well, I think I will do this.
That's fair. You take a lot of damage.
I did.
Osho's being gobbled.
Goblin.
Goblin.
Now, what I could do here, I could be
Hi,
really
Yanni.
sneaky.
Ooh. Blue being sneaky. Imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, let's be really mean.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh.
Let's be really mean.
This card has killed me against new players before as well. Oh no!
I mean, you're not dead.
I'm dead the turn after. But one.
Damn, that's a good card.
Yeah, you would have been dead the next turn if you didn't have that. Yeah. How about a 2/1 with haste? It's a dinosaur, not even a goblin.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna cast this that gives all my creatures +2/+0 until end of turn. And I think that would have killed you, but they're all tapped, sadly. So I'm just gonna
What a
attack,
shame.
attack
What a
you for
shame.
3. Oh, no.
What if I don't let you do that, actually?
Wait, what? Oh, come on. Oh my god, you could have killed me the last time if you cast it on summon as well. You would have
Oh,
triggered
I
the
didn't-
Soul
oh,
Blade
yeah, that gets,
Yeah.
this guy gets plus. I didn't even notice that. That's why
Well
I'm a
played.
noob.
Bleh.
Damn, sleep is bonkers. Oh my god.
Sleep's very good. Way to rub it in. Bleh.
You were last one. You were bullying me by just slowly dealing 1 damage to me at a time. At least I killed you correctly.
That one wasn't real game. That was just me trying to show you different things that you can do in Magic. Because like it was either play it against you or just like I play it against like a bot and just show you it.
If you say
Get her out,
so.
shill. Bleh. I was the one getting bullied this time. Well played. So what do you think of Magic so far?
It's cool. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's by far the most complicated card game, and like it is a lot of fun to get into. Obviously, cards can be expensive, but the best way to build your decks is to buy singles online. Don't open packs hoping to get the cards you want. If you want to open packs, you can just to see what you get. But if you're looking to specifically find specific cards to make your decks, buy them online, trade them from other players. Or just don't buy them. You can make proxies, you can play them online with certain clients that let you have the digital cards if you want. Like Arena is the official way to play it.
Yeah.
And the way to get cards on it is to spend money. Or just grind out your daily challenges. Like at the bottom you get gold for doing certain things and then
Yeah.
use those to redeem for things. I tend to like do like a draft or two when a new set that I like comes out. And then I'll if I win those, like I'll get cards, my collection. And you build up things called wild cards. You can craft those into the cards that you want to get.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's how you get your decks on here. Otherwise, I mostly play in paper. I've got a pretty substantial Magic collection in paper. It's gonna look daunting to start with, but like if you play it for a long time, you'll build up your collection and be able to play the cards you want. So yeah. Glad you're enjoying it. Do you wanna keep going, or we can keep going for a bit?
It's up to you. I mean.
I'm good. I'm good to do whatever. I'm always down for more Magic.
Yeah. I mean, we could just keep playing a little bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna run my adverts now though, just while we're not in the game.
Sure.
That's
a good idea.
I can chat for a bit about some of the sets because there's a lot of crossovers. Like you can obviously see there's Avatar, but there's also Final Fantasy. There's been Spider-Man recently. Next year there's going to be Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. There's going to be Marvel superheroes. There's a Star Trek set that's coming out next year as well.
Yeah.
A lot of wild ones that a lot of people are kind of angry about because it's diluting Magic's uniqueness. But it gets people interested. I don't know how I feel about them. A lot of them are a bit forced, I feel. Don't quite fit in. Like there was they do these direct sales of small sets called Secret Lairs, and they have special printings of cards that are, it'd be like 4 or 5 cards for like $30, but they've got special treatments, special characters on them. Some of them I really like because they're really nice treatments of cards. I'll show you one of my favorites. Let me see if I can find it. This one, I'll just send it in. I'll just send it in Discord. I love this treatment of them. The Arcane Signet is just so beautiful. But then there's also cards like SpongeBob. Which, very strange. It's also
SpongeBob.
there's SpongeBob now, which is super weird. SpongeBob SquarePants Joda the Unifier reskin. Like this. Like this is an official card.
Oh, I want a SpongeBob deck. Whoa.
It's very weird seeing them like this. There's Sonic the Hedgehog now as well.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Straight up actual Sonic the Hedgehog as a card. And there's like
Yo.
Shadow and Tails. and
Legendary
Knuckles.
creature hedgehog warrior. Of course he has haste.
Yeah, it's built around haste as well. Shadow is a menace. Shadow is incredibly strong. Yeah. I like, this one. This one
Captain
is...
America.
It's strong, and yes, it's a weird crossover, but in Magic there's normally rules of how the order of the colors appear in the top right. So blue, red, white here, that's like the normal layout of them. But for the Captain America one, they changed it specifically to red, white, and blue. Yeah. Which is fun.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah. They like doing little jokes like that. One of the best ones that I think they ever did was Shadowfax. So we talked about keywords before.
Yeah.
They use keywords to abbreviate rules text. So in this one it says horses you control have haste. And Shadowfax, show us the meaning of haste, is a line from Lord of the Rings. So they explain what haste is. He's showing the meaning of haste. It's such a subtle nod to the movie. It's excellently
really
done.
funny.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Haste never gets reminder text. It's always just haste on its own, because you know it's a keyword there's things called evergreen keywords. Evergreen, you know, it happens all the time. It's like trample, flying. They never get explained, but this is like one of the first times they've ever explained what haste is on a card. Just so good. Can you show her r/Hell's Cube? Oh god. So custom Magic cards
Okay.
are ridiculous. I think I'll just dig out some of the ones that we've put in my Discord server because they're really funny. Hell's Cube is people wanting to make custom Magic cards just for the sake of it, and they are dumb as hell. This is one of my favorite recent ones. This is the card. So the idea of this is that you can cast one half of the card or the other, but on the battlefield it's a permanent. If you cast one half of it, you can later cast the other half of it by spending the mana cost in the top right of it. But the card on the right is an existing card that's real, the Great Aurora. So they've just tacked on the dining room.
Good lord, what is happening?
What's happening there? Aurora Borealis.
Borealis.
It's so goofy.
Enchantment room.
Yeah, rooms are our existing card types that do that mechanic where you cast one half of it and then later unlock the other half and then it does it.
That's so dumb.
Trying to see if I can find any others that we've put in our Discord. Oh, there's the new cards coming out from Lorwyn. Woman.
I
her
love
name?
that the Aurora from the Great Aurora is what's leaking out of the door.
Yeah. Big woman. She's a card coming up from the next set.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Apparently the artist was given a very specific art direction for this, making sure to include the feet.
Nice.
It's a good card. Else they don't need that level of leggy. True. Very, very tasteful there. Damn. Hell's Cube is a nightmare scenario. It's wild. Actually, I think I know where I can find more of them because I send them between me and my partner send them to each other quite often. Oh, here's one. Imprisoned in the Tabernacle at Pendrell Vale. So Tabernacle at Pendrell Vale is a real card that's worth about $10,000 or something. But it's just... and it's like, it's a land that doesn't tap for mana, but it gives all creatures a bit of your upkeep, destroy this permanent unless you pay 1 mana. So it just becomes, it's just turning it into one. You're sending a few more? Oh, thank you. Yes, yes. Send me more. Are you putting them in my Discord? Oh, you are? Yes. Oh, yeah. We live in a society, Hunter. Creature cards in your graveyard are gamers. 2 black tap. Target gamer rises up. Whenever another non-token... Wait, rises up to the battlefield. Whenever another non-token creature gets what they deserve. Draw a card. All creatures deserve to die. Women, am I right? That's so good. Ooh, I like this one. It's just a jar of bees. Each creature attacks right now. Reminder text on back. So I assume the back of it says that they can attack immediately. Awesome Yuri and Evil Dilu Horse. Is this a reference to that video game that had like the Yuri couple at the front and the horse, but then on later editions they cropped in to crop out the horse?
I love that it just has Pokemon mechanics on here.
Yeah.
GX.
Yeah. So goofy. Whenever 2 or more women attack, Awesome Yuri and Evil Dilu Horse perpetually get +1/+1. Permanents are women. XX Green ride the intimidating horse. Up to X target women you control get +2/+2 and gain horsemanship forever. Wait, if all permanents are women, you could target lands to get +2/+2 into land forever. That's so stupid. You can't use more than 1 GX attack in a game. Amazing. That's so... Oh, yes! This is one of my favorites. Get the fridge pregnant. Offspring target artifact. Make a copy that's a 1/1 creature. Overload. So, in the game, there is a mechanic called Offspring.
Yeah.
Which I can't remember a card that does it yet. This is a good one. So this one says, creature spells you cast have Offspring 2. You can pay 2 extra mana to make a baby copy of it, basically. So creature spells you cast can come in with babies, basically.
That seems really good.
So Offspring target artifact. Make a baby of the artifact. My favorite thing about the Offspring mechanic is that Sonic, you can make Sonic pregnant. Offspring Sonic.
That's so awesome.
Oh, it's so good. But they are legendary, so you'd have to choose one of them. You have to choose the father or the baby, unfortunately. But it's so goofy.
One.
The Mpreg time. I think there's this is going to be awful in my search history. I'm searching Magic Card Sonic Pregnant. Has anyone made that as an altar yet? Oh god, images.
That's a new thing to search.
Yeah, I do not like what I'm seeing. I'm trying to find a card that has it on it.
I'm gonna hazard a guess. You might be seeing some pregnants on it.
I think I'm gonna stop looking. I regret seeing that. So yeah, there's a lot of stupid things you can do with Magic, and it's so fun. Oh, Loisance Inspector. Create a blank license artifact token where blank is a non-land card type. Any player max its ability. Other players can't cast spells they don't have the proper license for. I got my license for inspecting license right here. So you can't play anything until you pay the license fee. It's so good. I love custom Magic cards. And then I you know what I could do actually for a moment? Instead of like just keep playing, I could show you some of the real cards I have.
Yeah, I'd love to see.
Because I have some really fancy ones.
Yeah, show me.
Let me get this set up real quick. Oh my good God. Oh. I left it out here. So, I have one of my favorite commander decks is actually every card in it has been printed at common and uncommon at least once. Where's the webcam not showing? Webcam doesn't want to show. Webcam. Where's my webcam not working? No. Come on. There we go. So every card in this deck has been printed at common or uncommon at least once. Tell you what, if I just screen share again in Discord,
Sure.
you'll see them immediately. So it's one of my favorite decks. It's incredibly strong, but because everything's printed at common or uncommon, it's very unsuspecting. And this is signed by the artist.
Oh, that's so cool.
And not only is it signed by the artist, it's what's known as a artist proof. Basically, every time a card is made in Magic, the artist gets sent like a limited number of copies of it.
Oh.
So that they can prove that they made it, they can sell them to get some extra money. The back of the card is white. Completely blank. This is the actual back of the card. This is not a sleeve. This is the actual back of the card. Because it's not an official card. They're not tournament legal, but you can use them for like commander games. So I got one signed by the artist with an artist proof, and it's my favorite commander.
That's so cool.
It's a way to support the artist and kind of like bling out your decks a bit. There's no like special art versions of this commander. It was printed once as a random draft uncommon. It's tap, sacrifice 2 creatures, return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. So it's a mono black commander deck, and I've spent the past few years just kind of like blinging it out, getting a bunch of really cool cards for it, like a full art Dread return. This Soul Ring was handed to me by the person that organizes Command Fest, which is like a big Magic Commander festival, essentially. I went to one last year, and we were like one of the last people in the hall, and he just approached us. It's like this elderly French guy came up to us and was like, "Oh, so how did you find the event? Did you enjoy it?" And he was asking for like feedback. And we spent a couple minutes chatting with him, but he was just like, "Oh, as a token of thanks, here you go. Each of you can have one of these." And he gave us all a Soul Ring.
Cool.
Which was really nice of him. So he just had like a whole bunch of them. I wish I got him to sign it. That would have been nice. He's like really fancy lightning greaves. I love this one. This is a secret lair. It's got like really nice foiling on it. You can't really see on camera. The Curse Marauder. There's the Arcane Signet I showed you earlier.
That's a cool card.
So good. Beefy man with like 12 pack. Siphon Mind with like a really cool foiling of it. Kind of see the colours on it.
Yeah.
That's the actual card. That's not the sleeve. That's the actual colour foiling on the card. I love this deck. It's got an incredibly good win rate.
Nice.
Torment. Do not open, not a door. I feel like this might be the kind of deck you'd like. Black sacrifice shenanigans.
Probably, yeah. That's my favorite sort of like archetype in games like this.
Yeah. You might enjoy this kind of things. This is the combo card to win with it. It's an equipment that basically says whenever a creature dies, untap equipped creature. So with my commander that has tap, sacrifice 2 creatures, return a creature and graveyard to the battlefield, I can tap it, sacrifice 2 creatures, and then because the creature died, it untaps this again.
Yeah.
And then the creature enters, and as long as the creature entering makes more than 1 creature, so like when it enters, makes some tokens, I can infinitely do it. And if there's a payoff when a creature dies, like whenever a creature I control dies, each opponent loses a life, I win the game. It's good fun.
Yeah.
I love this deck. There's Gary, I mentioned earlier. Gary. It's
Yeah,
so
when I,
much
um,
fun. Fatal push.
When I played Legends of Runeterra, my favorite archetype was using the Shadow Isles, which is basically black, but in that game.
Yeah.
And my favorite sort of strategy was using a card called the Undying, which is this guy where you can you summon him and he can't block, and he's got pretty whatever
Well, the
stats.
reason I'm in command is because I've got the biggest triangular head.
Every time that he dies, at the start of your next turn, he revives again, and he has +1/+1.
Oh, that's
So,
fun.
The strategy is basically you keep this guy around, and for a while he's like destruction fodder, because you can use other cards to destroy him and get benefits, and then he just comes back.
Yeah.
And then towards later aspects of the game, he's +12/+12, and you give him overwhelm, which is trample, and you just do a billion
I
damage.
see. This card searches your library for 3 creatures and put them into your graveyard. This printing of it is from Odyssey, which I believe is late 90s, early 2000s.
You know
and it's a
how
foil one.
crazy-
And I believe this card's worth about $70. I
You know how
didn't know that.
crazy of a
I didn't
card
buy it
for
for that
me.
much.
You know how crazy of a card that is?
Very good.
So you said that's you search for 3 cards and put them in a graveyard.
Yep.
So in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's a card like that called Foolish Burial, where you search for a card and you put it in your graveyard. Just one card, and also I'm pretty sure Foolish Burial is limited to 1 per deck. It's so good. And this one is just oh yeah, you
It's
can just
3
do
of
that for
them.
3 things.
Yep,
and
for
it's
3
one
mana.
card. That's unbelievable.
It's very good. It's so helpful. Also, Hood, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you very much. How's it going with teaching Osho? I think she's enjoying it.
Yeah,
So
I like
look
card games.
how cute this one is.
Oh, that's so cute.
There's a little monkey on her shoulder.
Oh my god, that's really cute.
The idea of this was a secret lair printing that came with stickers. It came with a little sticker sheet that you could stick to the cards.
What does secret lair mean?
Secret lair, it's that Wizards directly printing those special edition cards. They cost $30 or $40 for 5 cards, but they have different printings.
Oh.
And it came with a treasure token with I put some of the stickers on here. I put all the cat stickers on here.
Oh, cute.
Just because I wanted to. Because this is the treasure it came with, and I wanted to put some treasures of the cats.
Yeah.
So they specifically have blank spots on the cards that you can put the stickers on. So you could put something in her hand here as a weapon. I love that little monkey.
Monkey.
Yeah. There's Blood Artist. Whenever it or another creature you control dies. Oh no, it or another creature dies. Any other creature dies. Target player loses a life and you gain a life. It does things like this. Sir Conrad. Another very disgusting one that does similar things. Ravenous Chupacabra. I just love this deck. Anime version of Tragic Slip.
Hell yeah.
Single black for an instant. Target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. But if a creature died this turn, it actually gets -13/-13.
Oh my gosh.
And the flavor text says, she never would have guessed that her last word would be whoops. So dumb. Yeah, it's by far my favorite deck. I love this treatment for the cards. I think you would enjoy Pauper as a format, which is 1v1, 60 cards, relatively cheap. They're actually incredibly powerful though. And I have explained Pauper to her. I think I want to try get you a deck that is at least functional. Might not be the best one to start with, but it is at least playable, hopefully. That's just some of my fancy cards. I have like a whole binder full of fancy ones.
Yeah.
I should organize them a bit more. There's a Magic the Gathering manga that's been releasing. I think it finished printing in Japan, but the English versions have been releasing still. I think they've just had number 6 or 5 or 6. And they come with special editions of cards that feature in the manga. So if a character casts a card in there, that might be then that'll be what the promo card that appears that you get for real. They're specifically set already. It's not like a random chance. You know what you're gonna get, but you might open a Duress, you might open a Diabolic Edict, you might open a Shock from the book. It's good fun, and I've been buying them as they come out. So I've got all the ones that have come out so far. Thank you for the follow, Felina. Oh, I've run out of water.
Oh, hi, Felina.
I might quickly refill my drink.
Yeah.
Do you need a break? Are you all good?
I'm okay. I can take chat for a while if you want.
Alright, I'll just be a moment.
Yeah. Alright. Hi, chat. Hello. Hi. Hi. Does anyone else, also not know much about Magic and was learning with me? Because, I've played other card games, right? I mentioned a few times, I've played some other card games. I would never really claim to be, crazy good at some of them. Although I got really into Legends of Runeterra. So, I feel like I picked this up mostly just because, my brain is oh, this mechanic is just like this mechanic from this other game, you know?
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, you've picked it up very quickly because you had that extra knowledge from other card games, which is very helpful.
Yeah.
Misty picked it up very quickly as well. I think because she's good at programming, so she could understand the stack or other parts of it much more easily.
You miss Legends of Runeterra? Did they stop doing it or something?
We just
I
stopped
haven't played
playing.
in ages.
Morning, Looney.
Oh, Legends of Runeterra is discontinued. Damn. What the hell? That sucks.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Yeah, some card
Can you
games
still
just get
play it?
discontinued.
Or does the online client not work? Or do they just stop doing updates for it?
That's the problem with digital clients like that. Once the client goes down, you lose access to all your cards, which is why I prefer having paper cards.
That's true, yeah.
They'll never, they can never take them back away from me. That's why I don't like spending too much money on Arena.
It
feels bad if I...
the PvE mode. They haven't made PvP cards in a couple of years.
Ah, that's really strange. But I like being able to own my cards because, especially now that I have a cube, I just have a self-contained draft environment that I could just take into an event and organize things, and people don't have to pay money for it. I no longer have to pay money for it because I actually had 90% of the cards already. I just looked through my collection and was like, yeah, I already got that, I'll put it out, and then I just kind of acquired a couple of the extras.
Yeah.
Really want to draft that cube? I'd love to arrange it at some point. Maybe we can do
I
it in
think
Discord.
draft type stuff is really fun because I love deck building. Right?
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite parts about card games. Is being like, okay, let's figure out how I'm gonna make this silly little thing that I want to do work.
Yeah.
So I like the idea a lot of like draft format type stuff.
If I could set one up in like Tabletop Simulator, I might be able to import my cube into there.
Oh yeah,
That'd be a fun way to do it.
yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. I'm sure there's like a digital client for cubing though. Figuring out how you want to do a silly thing, pretty much. My cube list is. Let's see if I can get this up. Because it's such a daunting amount of cards at first, but then you kind of like look through it and it's not actually as bad. Page just want to load. There we go. Bam! A lot of cards. So this is my cube. So yeah, it's a lot of cards to start with, but it's very cool. I've got fun cards in here, like I love this version of Ninja the D-Powers. It's so cute.
Oh,
Like a ninja on a cute little ninja girl.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Thank you for the follow, Tin Toucan. I love my cube, and I really want to draft it more. I want to get fancy versions of cards, like this Mole Drifter. Or some others. Maybe when you're a bit more up to speed, I can invite you to a cube event.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be fun. We don't live too far apart, so you might be able to come to
Yeah.
one. Yeah. As long as you're able to.
Mm.
We can talk about that sometime. Yeah. Should we have another game?
Sure, if you want to.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
I feel like half the fun of Magic is talking about it and building the decks.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is, you know?
Yeah.
Like I said, like, deck building is fun. It's fun to sort of theory craft and be like, I'm gonna put together this fun little combo of blowbows and make them hit each other.
Yeah. Do you want to do do you have the blue-black starter deck?
I only have the monotype one.
Ah, okay. Well, I'll play the blue-black one. I don't know what it does. It's called Graveyard Gifts. It sounds like your kind of thing. But maybe you can watch it and see if it's your kind of deck. Well, the anime cards have really good art. It's the reason I built Balan. Yeah, they're pretty good. I had to open up my window. It's getting a bit warm in here, but it's very stormy today. Vampiric Hunger deck looks like something Misty would like. Yep. Misty's really into vampires. This hand has no blue mana. Alright, that'll do.
That'll do.
That'll do, donkey. I think I put that on the bottom. Okay. Gain a life when this enters. Any sufficiently advanced game will have its own building process as its own sort of engine. Yep. And sort of game, yeah. You're 1-2. Good luck getting through my 0-4.
That's, what's a treasure token?
Treasure token is, it's an artifact that I can tap and sacrifice to make 1 mana of any color. A token is... It's basically a representative of a game piece that doesn't actually exist. It's not...
I know what a token is. I just don't know what the treasure token specifically is supposed to mean. Okay. I mean, I don't necessarily mind that.
Another creature opponent controls has put a +1 counter on this creature. Oh. I'm just gonna pass.
Okay. Well, I am going to... Yes.
No! Well, I get a treasure.
Yeah. And now you get to +1 to +1.
I might respond to that. No, that's fine.
Nice.
Ooh. Well, now I'll can
Attacking
respond.
you.
I'm gonna flash in a Brineborn Cutthroat.
Ah, okay, sure.
Whenever I cast a spell during your turn, it gets a counter. And then I'm gonna cast a spell during your turn. Kill this thing. Stab!
Okay, hang on. So, target creature gets -2, -2 until end of turn. Whenever you cast a spell during opponent's turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. So my guy's about to go to 0/0.
Which will kill it.
That just kills it instantly?
Yep. Whenever something has 0 toughness, it dies.
Okay. Yeah, I can't really do anything about that. That's a shame.
And now my creature's big enough to block yours! My fear there was that you'd have the thing that gives it a creature -1/-1. Oh, you did!
Like this?
Oh, no! So what you could have done there was, in response to my stab, with the trigger on the stack for my creature to get a counter,
Well-
if you killed my creature, give it -1/-1, your creature's ability to get a counter would have now gone on top of the stab.
That's what I didn't realize that going to 0 toughness just
Ah.
instantly killed it. That's why I didn't do that.
That's a shame. I think I just play this crow. Milling puts cards from your library into your graveyard.
I know what milling is. Well, I mean, I have another one.
I built 2 lands. Oh, come on. Guessing Arena doesn't support the Dan deck? No, it does not. I think I just attack you for 2.
Ow!
Yeah, the stack can be complicated. It is something that can just be constantly responded to. As long as you have priority. You can even hold priority. So that you can cast multiple spells in a row.
Well, I am going to pass.
I'm gonna attack.
Don't
Yes,
know
well.
if it's a good idea for me to attack.
Your creature can't block mine, so you're not gonna be. There's no point keeping it back as a blocker.
Yeah, but also, I'm being greedy.
Ooh.
You have to consider that.
Ah, yes, I see.
I can take the damage, it's fine.
You've got so much life.
Exactly.
It's not like I have a very fast clock at the moment, but you've got a while. That's okay.
Skeleton.
Skeleton.
Okay. You know what, this time I will attack.
Yeah, because it can't block my 2/1 anyway. Okay. I'll keep getting in there. My crow's gonna go the whole way. It's gonna go the distance. I believe in you,
gonna
crow.
end the game. Dandy's not gonna do anything apart from just attack me with that crow. That's gonna be the whole entire game.
That's the whole game.
Okay. Well, what if I
Unless-
attack you with 2 guys?
What if I do the exact same thing again?
Whenever you cast spell during an opponent's turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Oh, this is flash, so it just gets summoned, right?
So I can do it
Okay.
during combat.
Yeah.
So you can kill it before blocks if you wanted to.
You know, so I mean, the problem, so you have like 3 mana you can use?
Plus the
right now?
treasure.
Yeah, and the treasure. You only have 2 cards in your hand, right?
How bad
so-
could they possibly be?
What are the chances you have something that would make my life really annoying?
In blue and black, chances basically none.
Pretty high, but you know what? Let's give it a shot. Now that I know that I can do this, let's see if it works.
In response. Mwahahaha. Bake into a pie.
Wait. Wait.
You can
Straight
right.
target creature get a food token.
Food token is an artifact that I can pay 2 mana and tap and sacrifice it to gain 3 life.
Are you destroying your own creature?
I'm destroying yours.
Oh, you're destroying mine. Okay.
So now hopefully
Sorry, I'm trying to process what's happening.
that's okay. So now there's a trigger on the stack for Brineborn Cutthroat to gain a +1 counter because I've cast a spell during your turn.
Right, yes.
So that's going to
Okay,
make it big
well,
enough to survive
I
your kill
would like
spell.
for my guy to not die.
Oh, nice. Wait. Why did it get... Oh, because that thing gets an additional -1 for each... compound fracture. I thought it only ever gained -1. I should read the card. Well, okay, nicely done.
Gaming.
I think I'll keep that.
Oh, so that's Oh no, it does have. Yeah, okay.
I haven't really found anything good for my graveyard, so I think I'm just gonna bring this back. Cast Zombify. Returns a creature from my graveyard
those
to the
treasure
battlefield.
tokens could be pretty damn good.
I've got no cards in hand anymore though, so I don't really have a lot going on.
Well, I have this. I have a big boy.
If you discard actual play, that player sacrifices a creature of their choice. Oh no. Oh no, I left something on top that doesn't deal with this. Okay, well, I guess I can kill this while I can.
No! My cool scaling guy! Ow!
But now you have a 7/7 flying trample.
I do, that is true.
Why can't I bake that into a pie? That'll be a much better pie. Ugh. Well, I guess I'll block this.
Alright.
I take 7.
Who are you gonna sacrifice?
I guess I sacrifice the barrier.
My bug is so strong.
I'm in danger. It's not a bug, it's a demon. I'm gonna
He's
eat
got
my
like
food.
bug legs.
Yum yum yum. Does he? Oh yeah,
I guess he is he's like a bug demon, I think.
bug demon. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's kind of like he's like a beetle. He's got like the horns, like
Yeah.
pincers.
Mm,
That's cool.
he's pretty neat.
Oh, you know what? Oh, you're in for it now. Guess what I just drew?
Yeah? I don't know, what did you just draw?
Another land.
Hell yeah!
I'm
Oh
not
my gosh,
dead.
she's gaming?
I have 1 turn. Ugh.
How's that timer looking?
Well, if I kill this, I don't sacrifice anything to the demon.
That's true.
But then you just get it back to your hand anyway with its own ability.
Yeah.
This is where I mill a removal spell. Okay, no. Bury in a land, that's
Alright.
fine.
Skeleton, return to me.
Ugh, okay.
Also be summoned.
Yep. Oh, the game. You know what? Oh, it's so over for you now. Do you know why it's over?
Yeah. Oh yeah?
Another
Did
land.
you get another land?
It's over for you because you win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I have this now as well.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm just kind of BMing summoning that because I just
Fair. You just drew the cool card. I drew so many lands. Oh,
You're just like land.
land. Sometimes that happens.
Mm-hmm.
At least you didn't suffer the dandy curse of not drawing lands this game. Yeah, in Commander, I'm famous for not drawing my lands.
I got 500 coins for that.
Ooh, did some of your dailies. For a sea pirate, you sure like your land. Yep. Where else am I gonna bury my treasure?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Right. What other decks do I have? I feel like that didn't really show anything off, but oh well. What is Morbid Machinations? How's the win in the first turn deck going? I don't know if there's a deck in Magic, there might be like a historic deck that you can do that with. I don't have it. There's not a lot of ways to win on turn 1 in Magic.
Which is good, because
It's very good,
turn 1
yeah.
runs are not fun.
Got a deck that could win before turn 1. Yeah, they're very specific and they're very like glass cannony. They either do that or they will never win a game. Like, you have to piece the very specific pieces together.
My game is
It's taking a while as well.
not cooperating right now. It has frozen.
Uh-oh. Spy combos on Arena? Oh, that's cool.
Oh, connection lost.
No. Alright, I'll cancel it. And then you might want to restart your game. The right neck beard, it's possible. Just let me know when it's restarted.
Mm-hmm.
I think my music's paused again. I have so many tabs open, holy shit. It's all just different cards. Oh, I closed the music tab. There we go. I like that the playlist I'm playing, the thumbnail copyright is spelled wrong. It's like no copy rig.
Very professional.
Copy rig.
Mm-hmm.
R-I-G-T-H.
I'm ready.
Okay. Ocean Axe. Challenge. So normally, in most formats, you don't play best of 1, you tend to play best of 3.
Yeah.
And you have in Magic what's called a sideboard, which is up to 15 cards outside of your
You can
deck
swap out, yeah.
that you can swap out depending on your matchups between games. So, for instance, you might want to bring in more board wipes against a creature-heavy deck. You might want to bring in some hand attack, like look at target player's hand, they discard a card from it. So it's a way to change up your deck to make it more favorable between games. Oh, okay, this deck looks cool. Alright, you're on the play.
Rat.
Rat. How
Red
about
Jam.
an elf warlock that wants to die anyway?
Infestation Sage. When this creature dies, create a 1/1 black and green insect creature token with flying. Okay. Sure. That's fine. What if I do this?
Oh. I think that's still fine.
You got a
Okay.
bug, but I got more stats.
I'll play a green and I'll play a 3/1.
Wary Thespian. When this creature enters or dies, surveil one. Look at the top card of your library and you put it in your graveyard. Okay.
Thank you for 1.
Sorry, I'm reading things.
That's okay. There's a very famous phrase in Magic. Reading the card explains the card.
That's true.
It's just a way to reiterate. Read the
That's
fucking
true.
card. So many times people will
Okay.
cast a spell and they're like, wait, I didn't realize it did that. And it's like, did you read it? Oh, yeah.
Well, let's, Sorry, I'm deciding what to do. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I could be very greedy or smart.
Ooh.
Should I be very greedy?
I can't tell you what to do in this situation.
It would be very cool if you don't massively punish me. So you know what? Let's do it.
Okay. Ooh. Eternal Thirst. Charge creatures in life. Think whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a +1 counter on this. Ah, so you get 2 counters.
Now I'm getting stronger twice as fast.
Yeah. Ooh. And you kill my creature. Okay. Well.
And also I get health.
Oh, that gives it lifelink? Oh, it does! Well, in that
The
case,
enchantment gives me
let's,
lifelink.
let's just get rid of that then.
No, please, no!
Eaten
My
alive!
greed! Oh!
It even gets counters before it dies. That was a good play, though. I just have to have removal.
I think I pass.
Okay.
Don't like that you have a massive card advantage.
Look at this boy!
Oh, it's a little
Little
guy!
truffle snout. Is he just a little guy? He just come out to play a create a food token.
Well, it's not like that. Then, what if I make this guy?
Maybe
Now
instead of
he's
a lost
stuck.
life, put a +1 counter on it. I wish I could stop drawing tapped lands. Well, I'm going to attack you for 4
I am not gonna block.
because it has trample.
Yeah, enjoy your
Make a
food.
food. I will. Nom 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 nom. Empire Gourmand. When this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If I do, I draw a card and this creature can't be blocked this turn.
Okay, sure. Sounds good. Well, I, have this. And I also,
I'm gonna guess you have a nightmare. I know that card was strong. Okay. I can't block. In your end step, I'm gonna eat my food. Nom, 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 nom.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yum yum. I get a
And
counter.
I get stronger.
There's an untapped land. It's a good idea. I'm gonna attack. I'm not gonna eat my pig. But I will play big old dinosaur. Being my end step.
Beginning of your end step.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
you can read it.
If a creature died this turn, put 2+1/1 counters on a target creature you control.
Mm.
Okay.
I like the colors in this artwork. Pretty nice.
Okay.
Hi, Kova, doing well. Teaching ocean magic.
I mean, you sort of flying.
I still don't have flying or reach.
Have this.
Ooh. You don't
I
have
have
very good.
this.
Ooh. Oh. That's pretty
no,
good,
I don't-
actually.
I don't like that reaction you just had.
Ooh, reassembling skeleton.
Turn this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped.
Now, I think I just attack with everything. And my Gourmand is gonna eat the skeleton. Don't ask how that happens. I draw a card and it can't be blocked this turn.
Okay.
Oh, it's very windy outside. Whoa.
That's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage.
You can't block and kill my truffle snout.
I could, but then you get a +1/+1 count.
It already does because I've already sacrificed the
Oh,
skeleton.
that's true. Yeah, that is true. I should do this.
Yep. And then the second pig, Mr. President. Let's put the counters on the gourmand. Ooh, you're in
Wait.
trouble now.
Oh, Yeah, I am in trouble, huh? Okay. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
This is fine.
I get another
It's
one.
fine.
Ooh, attacking.
And
Very
you're
brave.
on a counter.
Well,
Very
I'm at
slowly,
16.
you're healing.
I have 3
Almost-
creatures. You can only block one of them, and that's lethal on the backswing. I don't think that's a good attack. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot that you can't block after you attack.
Yeah, sadly. I bring the skeleton back. I play another Needletooth pack.
It's really easy to forget that because I haven't played any games that do that.
Yeah, that's fair. So now my 4/4 can't be blocked.
Well,
Blech. GG's.
I
Yeah,
probably shouldn't have been greedy on that one turn.
getting used to having to tap to attack. Sounds like
Yeah,
a thing that you need to get the hang
That's
of.
the thing that I'm really not used to because I just haven't played any games that work like that.
Yeah, it's a big difference between the other ones. I gotta win this time. You've beat me so much. Do you want to try a different deck? You've done the black deck a few times.
I really like the I did the blue deck that one time.
Yeah, the blue one's a good one.
I just really like the black deck.
Yeah,
I just
it's
like
cool. Oh, what if I try this one? I'm just picking. Oops, I didn't need to cancel it. I'm just picking decks without looking in them.
It's like I'm just the type of person who, like, especially early on in the card game, I'll just like make one deck and then just play that, like,
Yeah.
exclusively for a while, just so that I can like simultaneously learn the game and also learn that deck.
Yeah, that's what Misty did, and that's why she got so good with that Pauper deck that she won the tournament, because it was the only deck she had, so it was all she would play. And it's that idiom of like, don't fear the person that plays 1,000 decks once. Fear the person that plays one deck 1,000 times.
Exactly, yeah.
I can try this. Because she got incredibly good with that one deck, and she still doesn't have another Pauper deck, and it's... I don't like playing against her because she's so good with it. Alright, red-green. Ooh. I'm gonna play Nessian Hornbeetle. In combat on my turn, if I control another creature with power 4 or greater, put a +1 counter on this creature.
Ah, okay. Look who it is,
The boy!
making a return.
Oh, look what this is. Big ol' Spino with 4 power.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. Oh no. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, you may reveal cards from double library and reveal what creature card. With a card into your hand, the rest of the bottom of your library in random order. Okay. Yeah, I really don't want to block.
And it also has reach. You can block your flyers. A lot of spiders in Magic have reach. That's usually like the stereotypical card in Magic that will have reach. Be a spider.
Well, I would love to, just get rid of this because I need you to stop getting card advantage and also making your beetles stronger.
Oh, it does. Oh, and it's only when another non-token creature lands. Oh, it doesn't replace itself. That's a shame.
And I would always still have to attack because you can't block me.
Well, how about I play a second beetle?
Beetoy.
And I think I'll also have one beetle fight your dude.
Oh no!
Kill each other. And then I'll attack.
Ow!
Another creature powerful greater, I see. What you got? Ooh, it's
This
a
guy
flyer.
again. You don't have your spider.
I don't, but I do have this.
You have a lot of beetles.
I have another fight spell. This one even puts a counter on it.
You control them. That creature deals damage equal to its power to target creature opponent controls.
And that makes it big enough to trigger the other Horn Beetle to get another counter. It's working.
Is that +1/+1 just permanent?
Counters are permanent, yes.
Okay. Well, that
And then-
sucks.
I'm gonna combat.
I'm giga dead.
This beetle gets another counter. Whoa. Go beetles. Counter this pants grab. Bug deck.
That is really not what I wanted to.
It's a red green starter deck that just wants to play big things. Hey, that's an infinite blocker.
Yeah, but I can only block one of your guys.
Yeah. Oh, now it can't. Oh no, I just drew this. Just 3 damage to that creature planeswalker and it exiles it as well. Oh no.
Nah.
Oh shit. Yo. Nice. Damn. Alright, well. The beetle becomes a 4/4. I've got no cards in hand.
Oh, I can't block. I'm just dead.
No, you can block it.
Wait, how?
So it's still indestructible, which means that any amount of damage dealt to it won't kill it.
It didn't let me.
I may have clicked through it a bit too quickly. Oh no!
It didn't give me the option.
Red Menace? Red Menace? Huh. Should have let you block there, that's weird. Weird. Oh well. That's what red-green does. Play big dumb things. Giving you an idea of what the other colour combinations do. I might take a quick break though. Run to the bathroom. You might need to do the same, I imagine. I won't be long. Play some words on stream for a couple minutes. See you after the break, everyone. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the words on stream. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you very much for waiting. Hope you enjoyed the words. And thank you both very much, Tetranomicon and Magnolia, both for the raids. Appreciate it. Welcoming everyone. We're teaching Oceanax how to play Magic. Well, I say teaching. I feel like I've taught. I think you've kind of got the grasp of it.
I'm still learning things.
Absolutely,
Like,
but you
there's
understand
probably a
enough
lot
to how
of
to play
keywords I
so
don't
far.
know.
Absolutely, that will be.
I'm still getting used to some of the mechanics.
Absolutely, but you've beaten me a few times.
Yeah.
You know the basics, and you've been doing really well so far. Been very impressed. It's been fun to see you do well. There's always more freaky edge cases to learn. Absolutely, there's always more things to do.
Yeah.
So, would you like another game?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what other decks that we've got.
Hang on. I wonder. I want to have a nose. Do I only have cards that are in that deck?
I'm gonna go with the deck called Cat Attack.
Cat Attack.
Cat Attack.
Yeah, I pretty much just have the things that are in the deck, so there's no point in making a new one.
Yeah.
I want to make a deck, but I just don't have any cards.
Yeah. What I do actually have, though, I have probably, I'd estimate about 1,000 cards of just bulk, of like extra cards I don't need. Would you
Yeah.
like them?
I mean, if you're offering, like,
Well, it's either
that
give
would
them
be
to
very
someone who
kind
would
of
like
you.
them, or throw them away.
I mean, I won't say no.
I've given about an equal amount of bulk before to Poi Boy, who appreciated it. So, you know, I absolutely would be happy to give them to you.
Well, that would be really cool.
I can probably sort that out.
Skeleton.
Skeleton.
He's my little guy.
I'm gonna play this 2/2 flyer.
Okay.
Bulk
Creature
mummy.
control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Okay.
So that's the difference between counters. If it's a temporary effect, it'll say get +1/+1 until end of turn,
Yeah.
whereas a counter will be forever.
Oh, I'm going to make sure that you don't ever get a chance to use that.
No.
Attack.
Well, what if I play?
Bulk mommy. No.
What if I play my legendary cat?
Ooh, oh my god, he's legend. Oh, so you get like a special
Yeah.
kind of border thing.
Yeah.
Other cats you control get +1/+1. Another Arabo, another non-taken cat you control enters. Create a 1/1 white cat creature token. Wait, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's gonna make more cats. He's giving birth.
Wait, that's wild. Oh my gosh. Okay. Damn, I should have killed that thing. I should have saved my thing for that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, sometimes removing
Okay.
the first thing you see isn't always the best thing to do.
The reason I did it was because you had no mana to stop me.
That's true. Yeah.
Um,
Because it's specifically a
And
creature
also
with
I don't
power
know
2 or
what
less, and like if I make it bigger in response, it will no longer be a valid target, so it wouldn't have worked. Yeah.
yeah.
Birthing on Twitch. Oh, again.
I mean, do I want to attack? Is the question.
Do you want to attack?
I think I do. I
think
wonder,
you.
am I psyching you out?
I think you have the effect that gives -1/-1 until end of turn.
Yeah.
I think I just take the 1 damage hit.
Okay. If that's what you think.
That's what I think. You just got 3 damage on me. Okay, well, I'm gonna start by playing this cute little cat. Capful Hunter.
Cat.
An enters draw a card.
Okay.
Yes, make more cats.
Oh no.
Yes!
No, there's so many over there.
The cat attack! Ooh, and how about another one?
There's so
Let's go! Birthing on Twitch!
Is there a limit to the amount of, like, dudes you can have?
On Arena, I think the limit is like 250 because that's just how many the client can handle.
So it's just like infinite, basically.
But
Okay.
in paper, you can have infinite. Yeah. The problem with
Okay.
infinite combos on Arena is that you'll likely time out and you won't be able to finish doing your combo. But on paper, you can say, "I've demonstrated a loop. This happens 5 billion times. You die." Or like,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack with this and not my good one because if you want to block with your death touch, that's fine. It gets rid of it, and I'm not losing a very significant creature.
Yeah. I mean, ooh, I'm just getting vastly
Wow.
valued right now.
I just read this card in my hand. Oh my god. Sure. Bye bye.
I would like to reduce your amount of cats because I know that the more you have, the worse it will be for
That's fair. They added a token limit of 250 because the game kept crashing. Yep.
What are you gonna do about this?
I think I'll just take the 1 damage.
Sucks for you.
Give the thing that when at the end of turn it gets a counter. Oh no. Okay. Well, I'm gonna play. Can I play this now? I think I do. Enter dies, I surveil 1.
Okay. And that is a cat. Okay,
It's a
of course
cat, so it makes another
Everything in
cat.
this deck is a cat.
Sure, I'll keep that. How about another one? So many cats!
Can I just concede?
You technically can. The cog at the top, you can click that. That goes
You
to the
just
options.
played Arabo and you won the game on the spot.
This thing is dumb as hell.
I mean, I'm technically not dead, so I'll keep.
How much damage is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I think I actually had lethal if I played a different spell. We'll leave it there. Mythos of a Luna on an anointed procession. Yep.
I'm just giga dead next turn. There's not really anything I can do about it.
Oh, you're even more giga dead than you realize. I'm just gonna be playing this. Yeah, watch this. Affinity for cats. The spell costs 1 less for each cat I control. My creatures get +2/+2.
Oh my god!
Bleh.
Yeah, okay.
How about I'll give your creature +3/+3.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. I didn't block,
welcome.
so.
Oh my god, that damn holy shit, 31. I had that spell in hand, I didn't think it was lethal last turn. Cats! So those are token decks. They make lots of little guys. Then you make them bigger. I like that the intro decks have like a wide variety of playstyles. Oops. Because then you can you get to experience all the different things that they do. Did Oceanax tell you we determined band card Vivi as a magical girl yesterday? Did you? Is Vivi a girl? I didn't actually realize.
I don't. Vivi? Wait, huh?
Someone in chat saying that. Did Oceanax tell you we determined band card Vivi as a magical girl yesterday?
I don't think that we did any magic cards in the magical girl thing.
He's a boy. Okay. Was it like artwork that chat submitted?
No, no.
Oh, the
Chat was,
Final
like,
Fantasy.
submitting-
So it was the
Chat was,
Final
like,
Fantasy
submitting-
one.
Yeah, like
Oh.
Chat was like submitting characters, and I would like use criteria to determine whether he counts as a magical girl.
And did you do Vivi Ornitier from Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
So yes, Vivi is a magic card as well.
Okay.
Printed in magic. And it's so strong it's been banned in multiple formats. Let's try this one. Being a magical girl is independent of gender. It's like how all cats are little guys. I have a book. I think there's a webcomic of it. I have one of the books of it. It's a magical girl story, except the magical girl is a trans boy. It's like
Oh, yeah.
this heretical power that's passed down through the female bloodline or something, and like they're granted this power, but they're actually a trans boy, and they're trying to come to terms with being this like expected to be a magical girl, and like all the baddies are like, oh, you evil woman, I will defeat you, and they're like, actually no, sorry, I'm a boy. And it's like it's dealing with all of this kind of stuff, and it's kind of cool. I don't remember the name of it though.
It seems to have not worked.
No, has it happened again?
What if I challenge you this time?
Ooh, yeah, do it. I think the story's just called Magical Boy. I think. Yeah, if you challenge me,
I did.
I choose. Oh, it's already got it. Accept. It's in N.D. Stevens. I don't remember the artist. It's by... I don't remember. Can't see it. Doesn't say. Oh, written by The Cow. The K-A-O. Yes. I can't keep that. I can keep that. What is this? That's expensive as hell. It would be very funny if I can cast it, so I'm gonna keep it in hand, even though it's very expensive.
Hell yeah.
Oh, oh. That helps. I need it right now. I'm just gonna play this. Get it out of my hand. A Prism Award-winning and GLAAD nominated webcomic illustrated by The Cow explores the journey of a teen trans man, Max, discovering he's the next magical girl. Yep. I'll play my mischievous mystic. If I draw my second card each turn, I make a 1/1 fairy.
Okay. Well, I would rather that you don't make tokens.
That's valid.
After what happened last game, I think no tokens.
What if I just ramped a bunch?
You could do that.
No
So
tokens.
that is RAM. Nokens.
No tokens. Loud car outside. Oh, I missed my land drop. I'm just gonna cast this, see if I can... Okay, why did I have to tap both of my blue sources? Okay, never mind. I did draw a land, that's good. I will attack with both of these.
Yeah, you can do that.
I can't block your flyers anyway.
That's true.
I've never seen this card in my hand before. This thing is dumb. Sure.
More of these guys.
What if I didn't let you deal damage to me, so they stop growing?
What if I didn't? Hang on.
If you want to kill it, you have to let it resolve
that's
first.
That's summoning a guy, right?
Yeah, I'm casting this first, and then before blocks, you can still kill it if you have your removal spell.
I do have my thing that kills you.
No, the thing that kills me!
Yes.
No, now they're both big. Well, how about this dumb 6-mana enchantment that I can't even trigger at the moment?
Whenever you cast a creature spell, create a 3/3 green beast creature token. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put 3+1/+1 counters on target creature you control. Oh my god.
And whenever a land enters the battlefield of my control, I gain 3 life.
How do I get rid of this?
You don't in mono black.
Well, that sucks.
Well, I missed a land drop, sadly. So I think you just have to kill me with your flyers.
I think so. Luckily, I can do that.
Can I... please? Draw land. Well, it's a tap land, but it's gonna gain me a bunch of life. The land itself gains me a life, and then the Primeval Bounty gains me even more. I want to tap. I'll play this 5/3 with reach.
Okay.
I should have played that first and then played the land. Oh, misplays. The land would have made a token with this. I forgot about that. And then I pass.
I think that I would like to make it so that you can't block me.
Oh no! Oh yeah, I really misplayed. I could have played land after that. Ah, I missed out on a token. I should read my cards.
More flying dudes!
Oh god! Oh god!
Hooray! I love flyers, they're so cool!
Well, how about another little one? Spectral Sailor. I'm gonna block the big one, I think. Yep. Okay, well...
Big
play a land and gain
vampire.
3 life. I'm gonna play this Shark Pirate. I'm gonna make you pick up your 5/5.
Oh, that's a cool card. Oh no!
I can't attack though. I should have made you pick up the Zengia Vampire, then I could have attacked, I guess. Oh well.
Well, I can just summon you again, I suppose.
Yep. A bit smaller though.
What a shame.
But I can't block your flyers. But I have a lot more
That's
creatures
true.
on the ground. And you
You do.
survive my assault back.
I guess we'll find out.
Ooh. That gains me a bunch of life. Oh, I forgot about this. I didn't realize I did non-creature spells. Let's put them on here. 3 counters? Why is it 3? That's absurd.
That's why I said that card is crazy.
Oh, I can get bait. I can get
Like,
plates.
I'm pretty sure you just won by playing that card. Because
And then
you're
this
just gonna
gains me 6
massively
life.
outvalue me.
They're all 3? Oh yeah, they are. Ciao.
Okay. Well, let's,
It was risky having this in my opening hand because it was that plus 3 lands, and I was like, it's gonna take a while to get to it, but then I drew a bunch around.
And,
My elves! And you take 3, 6, 9, 10?
oh,
Ooh.
you have so many
I
guys.
do!
Oh.
You don't have
I
any for
have
me,
this,
but
though.
I have... Oh. So remember your creatures tap to attack if you can't block if you attack with them.
Ah. You have 9.
I only have 10 power on
Able to
board.
block. One of them, which would be not dead.
Always Bolt the Bird. Thank you,
Only
Bolt the
barely.
Bird.
Let's attack with one of these.
That makes sense. Well, a land gains me life at least.
That healing is so... Oh my god.
I'm actually in trouble here, I think. Because I can't kill you. And if I attack you with everything, you'll kill one of my creatures with your Sengi Vampire and makes it bigger.
Oh,
And
true.
then I think I'm actually dead here.
Oh, true.
Because I can't kill you.
I guess, like, what you've failed here on is card draw.
Yeah, I can't do anything here. I can't block any of your creatures. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can do this.
So this is a reason to not fully attack every turn, because then you can block. Yeah. And I also did just draw land at the worst possible opportunity.
Skeleton.
Skeleton, go!
Skeleton.
Skeleton.
Go,
Okay, I'm very dead. See, that's what I mean. You were like, oh, you've won because of the Primeval bounty, and then it didn't win me.
I guess, like, you just... The problem that you had as well is that you drew, like, so much land.
I did,
that, like,
yeah.
You had so much healing, but you didn't, like, have cards on your
Yeah.
field to do things. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
If you'd drawn, like, a big spell or something, then, like, it would have gone very different.
definitely. That definitely would have gone very differently, but I just drew
Because,
a
like,
bunch of
how
lands.
much mana did you have? Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I had 5.
Yep.
Like,
I did cast a spell that got 2 of them out my deck, but even then, like, it was like, I did draw a lot of lands. It happens. It definitely
Yeah.
happens.
yeah, I was expecting, like, another big thing to come, basically.
Yeah. We're getting hooked.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Sometimes you gotta lose a few games to win the battle. In this case, the battle is getting you to play Magic.
to make me play Magic. Oh.
If I crushed you every game, you'd be like, oh, this game sucks. But
Yeah, no,
being
I
able
would,
to...
I would do that, yeah.
Exactly. So being able to win occasionally, you know, you're gonna enjoy it more.
Where can I see, like, my challenges?
They're on your homepage at the bottom.
This thing?
They're in like circles at the bottom with coins. I think there's also
Yeah,
like
these are,
the.
challenges.
I think there's also the mastery bar. Wait, is that the one you buy? I don't know. I never do these. I don't know what these are for. I don't remember these. Do I have any packs to open? Oh my god, I have so many packs to open. Do you want to watch me open some packs?
Sure.
Start virtual camera. There you go, I'll screen share to Discord. I don't even know where all these packs came from. I don't know why I have 10 avatar packs. You got it open?
Yeah, I'm
Alright, well, I'll open up one of the avatar packs. Wait, I haven't opened any of these yet. Earthbender Ascension. So these are... So I think the avatar set was designed with new players in mind, so it's got fairly introductory cards as well. They're kind of cool. This enters Earthbend 2, which is target land you control becomes a 0/0 land creature with haste. With 2 counters, 2+1 counters on it. When it dies or is put into exile, returns to the battlefield tapped. It's all about turning your lands into creatures. It's kind of cool.
That's pretty cool.
Sandbender Scavengers. If you sacrifice another permanent, put a +1 counter on this creature. When this creature dies, you may exile it. You do return target creature with mana value less than or equal to this creature's power. From graveyard to the battlefield. So white-black in this case is all about sacrificing things. And then when this one dies, you can reanimate something else that's a bit smaller. This card, actually, the Pirate Peddlers, is in my Pauper Cube. I think it's a kind of cool card, actually. Also a pirate. Yarr. Barrels of Blasting Jelly. Neuropathic. These cards here are wild cards that you can use to craft into any card of that rarity.
Ah, yeah. That's pretty useful.
So that look how many I've got.
Oh my gosh.
I have a lot of common and uncommon ones, and then you tend to spend the rare mythic ones on the decks that you want to do anyway. So you tend to have fewer of those. Oh, I just got another rare one. Fire Nation Palace. Tap to this and control a basic land. Taps red. When in red, tap it. Turn creature control gains Firebending 4 until end of turn. And then Firebending 4 is whenever this creature attacks, add 4 red mana. This mana lasts until end of combat. So normally in Magic, your mana, if you tap a land, you float a mana. You do what's called floating mana. It's available for you to use. It just hasn't been spent.
Yeah.
And then that mana goes away between steps and phases. So if I was to tap a land in my main phase and I go to combat, I lose that mana.
Oh.
It just goes away. But in this case, Firebending mana, you keep it throughout combat, and then at the end of the combat, it's gone. That's how that mechanic works. I like the Merchant of Many Hats. Have you seen Avatar?
I have. I love Avatar.
I love this guy. He's really goofy. Also known as Doc the Ferryman, Zoo the Fishmonger, and Bushi the River Cleaner, depending on what job needed to be done in Shangri Village. I like that guy. I also got a common wild card. Should I just open all these? Let's open all of them. I've got so many to go through. Whee! Meow. Oh, I got Momo. Momo. Oh, Sokka's Haiku. This card. Counter target spell. Draw a card, then mill 3 cards. Untap target land. It is a haiku. Which is so good.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, it's very well done. It's not a very good card, but it's very, very cool.
It's really funny. Oh my god.
Last Agony card. I love the artwork on this one. Planetarium of One Shitong. I love that if you can search up magic cards on there's a website I use called Scryfall. It's a very extensive database of every magic card.
Yeah.
You can type in a word and it will return everything that has that word in the name of it. But in this case, One Shitong contains the word shit. Shitong. You can search.
So it doesn't let you search it?
So you can, if you search the word shit, it returns these cards. Which is really funny to me.
Let's go. Oh, you got Iroh there too. Look at that.
Yeah, Iroh. And Suki. That's pretty cool ones. Great Divide Guide. That card's very strong at the moment. Did I get a Gran? Not. Gran is a very strong card at the moment. So this set, I don't remember what set this is. Oh, this is the Spider-Man set, isn't it? So, the recent set released by Magic was it was a Spider-Man set, and it was like a smaller one. However, they didn't have the rights from Marvel to print the same cards on a Magic Arena. So to make things really complicated, in paper, these cards are all Spider-Man themed, but on the digital client, they've flavored them as like in Magic Universe style things.
That's so funny.
With different names and different artwork, but the same mechanics. It's so complicated. And like, everyone hated the set. It's just so complicated and so convoluted. Ugh. So many wild cards. Like, oh wait, what? Is that what the bonus sheet ones? Yeah, that's a lot of cards. This must be a bonus sheet. It's like Mystic Confluence and Hex are previously existing Magic cards.
What the hell is a saga?
Oh, so a saga is an enchantment type. So when it enters, you put a counter on it, and it does that first effect. And then on your next turn, after your draw step, you put you put another counter on it, and then you do the next one. And then in your next turn, you put another counter on it, and then it does that effect, and then it sacrifices and goes to the graveyard. So it kind of tells a story over a couple of turns, and then it goes away. It does a bunch of things gradually. Oh yeah, there is an Agila there. What the hell? Why is that? What? I don't understand why this is in here. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Spider Fancier, excuse me. Oh, this is what's this one in paper? This is Spider-Man's grandmother, isn't it?
Oh.
What's her name?
May.
Aunt May, yes. Sorry, yes.
That's what he said.
Sorry, you said it really quickly. I thought you said May. Sorry. Yes. Aunt May. This is Aunt May in paper. It's very funny. Supportive parents. Which is really cute. There's one of the planes in Magic is called Strixhaven. And
I've heard of that.
It's Magic's answer to Hogwarts. It's a non-Hogwarts themed Magic school. And it's very cool.
We love Magic schools that
we love
aren't
Magic.
Hogwarts.
Exactly. We fucking hate Hogwarts.
Fucking hate Hogwarts.
The flavor of this is that it's two parents watching their child playing a Magic sport thing, and they're lesbians.
Lesbians.
Let's go. Supportive lesbian mothers. Super cool. There are canonical lesbians and trans people in Magic as well.
Hell yeah.
Which is super awesome. Edge of Eternities was one of my favorite sets in the past few years. It's a space theme. Very cool. What do we get? Extinguish a battleship and Terra Symbiosis. If you put one or more +1 counters on a creature you control, you may draw that many cards. And there's only once each turn. So many cool things. Here's an artifact spacecraft. There's a mechanic in Magic called Vehicles, where it's an artifact that you can tap a creature with the correct amount of power for it to become a creature until end of turn. Spacecraft is similar. You can tap a creature to put counters on it, and once it has the correct number of counters on it, it's now a creature forever.
Oh.
So it takes a bit longer to crew it up to make sure it can actually become the creature. But it's called Station in this mechanic. But once it's on, it's always a creature. You no longer have to tap your creatures, which is very cool. Oh, I love the artwork of this one. Very cool. One of my favorite sets the past few years. Got the draft this with you on the pre-release? Yeah, I did a pre-release draft of this set in Sweden with Hoods and Misty and my partner.
Nice.
It was very fun. Actually, was Misty part of it? I don't think she was in the draft, was she? She might have been. Maybe she wasn't. I don't remember. She was still new to Magic at the time, so I think she decided not to be in it because it would have slowed things down a bit too much. She wasn't in the draft, but she observed, I think. Yes, that's what it was, yeah. But I got to play against Hoods, and it was fun. This set is arena-only digital cards. Because they keep printing a bunch of effects that can only work digitally because the game is able to track them for you.
Right.
So in this case, perpetual effects are not removed from cards that change zones. So if the card, goes to your graveyard, goes to your hand, gets shuffled back into your library, it will still have that effect, but in paper it would get rid of it. So like, if a card has counters on them and it goes to the graveyard, those counters fall off it. But weird arena-only ones are kind of like Hearthstone cards, essentially. They're a bit tricky to keep track of, and I don't care for any of these.
Yeah.
This one's a good one, though. I've seen this one play. Like opponent reveals all non-land cards in their hand. You may choose one of them. If you do, it perpetually becomes white and its mana cost becomes 5. Which is super wild and impossible to use in paper. But it's very weird. How many sets of... I've got loads of one-off random packs from different sets. March of the Machine. Set from a couple years ago. Yo, we got the elephant guy. Hell yeah, he's one of the students from Strixhaven.
Elephant.
Elephant guy. I love him. Ooh, check her out. She's a Rakdos mage from Ravnica, and she's like a clown in a circus. It's all about pain and, like, you know, doing stupid, dumb, dangerous things. Very cool. Elephant imprint. There's an in-joke in Magic that Thalia, one of the women from Innistrad, impregnated Quintorius the elephant, and they've had a baby. Like, it's not canonical, but it just came about on Twitter, I think it was.
Hell yeah.
So the elephant empreg is just such a dumb joke. Bonesaw, a 0 mana equipment. You don't have to pay any mana to cast this. Very cool. Prototype was a cool mechanic. You could either cast it for 7 mana at the top there, or for the other cost in the middle there. And it enters with either, if you spend 7 you get the full stats of it, but if you spend the cheaper price then you get the smaller stats. So you can pay either of them, which is kind of cool. Why do I just have one of each random pack from so many sets? This one was from like 3 years ago, I think. Braids, that's a good one. You might like this card actually. You like your black effects, sacrifice stuff. You have your end step.
Oh,
sorry, you read it. You say you want to send it, yeah.
At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice an artifact, creature, enchantment, land, or planeswalker. If you do, each opponent may sacrifice a permanent of their choice that shares a card type with it. For each opponent who doesn't, that player loses 2 life and you draw a card. Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah.
So, like, you want to play this in, like, where you're able to, like, really just sort of swarm, and then, like, you just force them to, like if you had this in, like, something like that token deck, right? You can just make a bunch of freaking tokens.
Exactly.
And then force them to keep losing life and you draw cards.
Exactly. It's like
that's cool.
It is a clock that gives you an advantage by drawing a card. For a while, your opponent will be like, "I don't care. You draw your cards. That's fine." But then that advantage and that damage is going to build up over the game, and eventually they're going to be like,
so strong.
I can't afford to let you draw a card and make me lose 2 life. I'm going to have to sacrifice one of my good creatures, or an enchantment, or whatever else you might sacrifice. Because you could just sacrifice a land if you wanted to, which is kind of cool. I could see you, like, building a deck with this.
I would love to build a deck around that.
Yeah.
That's exactly the sort of card that I would build a deck around.
Yeah.
And it's so cheap as well.
It's only 3 mana.
So you can just set this clock going so early.
Yep. So like those effects earlier that like the small creatures that you can bring back to your hand or back to the battlefield, they're so cool. And Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, this is one of my favorite sets of like the past like few years. It's like a retro futuristic Japan, like fantasy. It's so cool. It's where those basics came from that you questioned earlier. I love this set. Oh, that's just a wild card. Okay. Anything I wanted. They're so cool. Look at those. This card is in my cube, actually. Pauper Cube. I like this one. When it enters, search your life for a basic land, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. 2 tap, sacrifice it, put a +1 counter on a creature as a sorcery. Because it's like it's a +1 counter enabler, which is a very strong synergy in my cube, but it's also an artifact that gets you a basic land, so it fixes any deck. Mio Safe Game, a very strong card that sees a lot of play in different formats.
Oh, that's the your avatar in the game.
It is, yes. She's Tamio. Is from Kamigawa originally. Very cool person. The tree within a cube, within my cube. I have so many of these packs. Why do I have ones going back to like Theros?
Oh, you know what would be a really cool cube to do?
Oh yeah.
Cube. Only
Oh.
cards that are cubes.
Ooh. I wonder if there's enough of them.
I mean, there's got to be enough things that like have a box on them.
You could do it. What if you did a sphere cube?
Round cube.
The round cube. There's definitely enough orbs because you'd be like a sun or like a black hole.
There'd be a lot of orbs.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of orbs.
The round cube would be really funny.
Round cube. It's that picture of those people like pushing a cube across a desert, but someone's chiseled away the corners of one of them, and it's just a sphere. That's the round cube.
Mm-hmm.
You might like Innistrad. This is like a gothic horror plane where it's all about vampires and werewolves and zombies and like and they're like, you know, the humans trying to survive by fighting back. So you can see like it's got cool werewolves in it and vampire effects. And it was a cool plane, and they've been there a few times. Ikoria. This is a plane all about giant monsters. Actually had a crossover with Godzilla at the time. Some of them were printed in like as actual Godzilla characters.
Cool.
But yeah, like look at these kinds of guys. Giant monsters that did crazy things. Look at that. They have this weird mechanical mutate that I'm not even gonna bother trying to explain because I'm probably gonna get it wrong. It's weird. It like merged the cards together. It's very hard to keep track of.
Yeah, I just read it while you're hovering over it. I understand it.
Yeah. Mutate into the creature on top plus all the abilities from underneath it. It's
So it's a way to like merge abilities from something into another.
yeah.
So you'd want to sort of like it'd work really well if you have like sort of low cost and low stat creatures that have like good effects, and then you get like, you know, bigger creatures that have mutate and you put them on top and you get the better stats and you get a bunch of abilities.
Yeah, stuff like that. It was so weird. And also it has to be a non-human creature because apparently humans can't mutate.
What?
Yeah, it's like a flavor thing from the set because, you know, the humans are surviving there, but everything else around them is mutating into weird giant monsters.
It's boring. I want to mutate my people.
I know.
I want to turn people into monsters.
Also, this guy is a planeswalker and he rides a giant cat guy around, which is cool. Until he got corrupted and killed in the story. Theros. Theros was a very beloved set of a lot of people. It's like fantasy Greek mythology. So you have a lot of, you know, you can see like there's the temple in the background, and it was like here's some satyrs partying. I love the artwork of this one. In the background,
That's good art.
I'll see if I can find the art of it because where is it? It's such a good piece of artwork. Open a new tab. Oops. I just open the image. Open image and new tab. There we go. I'll put it on stream. Actually, you probably it comes through, doesn't it? Because I'm streaming it, aren't I? Like, this is the artwork for it, and if you zoom in closely at this guy here, so excited with his banana. Banana, let's go! Like, it's so fun. They're just having a grand time there, having a big old party. Look at them, they're having a dance. Looks so good. They're like, what's in the background here? It's a bit of melon thrown up. Like, it's so good. Look at him go with that drum there. He's having a great time. It's one of my favorite pieces of artwork. And it was a set a lot of like enchantment stuff. You can see there's like enchantment creatures, aura spells cost 1 less to cast, so that you can cast them more on your creatures. It was really cool. Ixalan was a this is the first time that we went to Ixalan, which is like a it's a fantasy, I want to say like South America, where there's like a fantasy Spaniards invading, and there's like a native people, and there's pirates, and there's dinosaurs, and there's merfolk. Mesoamerica, that's the one. And it's the first time they went to it, they built it around these 4 creature types: dinosaurs, merfolk, vampires, and dinosaurs, merfolk, vampires, pirates. Which you can count, that's 4 of them.
Yeah.
And when Magic has 5 colors, that's not enough creature types to support in draft.
Right.
So whenever people drafted it, there's only 4 archetypes to do, which meant that people were fighting over the dregs of different archetypes that didn't really cross over very well. Like, you might have this one that says, when it enters, search your library for a pirate card, put it on, shuffle that card, put it on top. If another pirate you control enters, each opponent loses a life. Does literally nothing if you've drafted pirates. no, drafted like vampires.
It's not draft, yeah.
So there was very little crossover between all the creature types, and it was really difficult to play in a limited environment. So it didn't go down very well. It was a set a lot of people liked, because, like, you know, it had very cool dinosaurs, it had very cool stuff in it. I've built many pirate decks and like good stuff from this. I love this artwork from Negate. I got the artist to sign 4 copies of this for me because I love this artwork. I have a few of them. But it didn't go down very well, but we went back to it a couple of years ago and they kind of solved a lot of the problems. Made it go a lot better, which was good fun. Could you have a merfolk pirate riding a dinosaur? They didn't really do it in that set, but they did have more crossover creatures in the second set. Whereas like a merfolk pirate, or like, you know, like some crossover things that actually mattered for it. Riders of Ixalan was the first Ixalan set. I think it was just called Ixalan, wasn't it? Might have been called Rider. Ixalan was the first one. Okay. That's all the packs I had for some reason. Do I have any in here? Let's just gives me XP. No. Card style, sure. That looks cool. I like the glitch effect. And some announcements. Yeah.
Oh wait, I can claim all this stuff and get a bunch of things I can open.
Oh, do it. Yeah.
Is there a way to like claim all?
I'm not sure. Do you want to?
Looks like there's not, so I'm just gonna go and slowly.
Do you want to screen share and
them.
I can show it again?
Yeah, I mean I'm just claiming them right now. So.
Is it just coins, or do you have like packs to open?
No, it's a bunch of packs. There's loads of packs.
Oh, do you want to screen share then?
Yeah, sure. I'm not like opening them because I'm just claiming the packs. I'll open them after.
Yeah.
Yay, free stuff! Yippee!
About.
See, this is what I wanted when I started the game. Getting a bunch of free stuff that I can
Yeah.
just make things with.
Exactly. That's what they need to do. Oh yeah, sometimes the store has free gold. Yeah, so sometimes you can buy 500 gold for... Oh, I think it's like you buy 550 gold for 50 gold. So you spend 50, you get 500.
Hooray, free stuff!
There's a lot of basic land styles, a lot of packs. Yeah, I've opened all of these previously.
Oh, that just opened something. There we go.
Vampire, Merfolk, Pirate, Riding, and Dinosaur would get me interested instantly. There is a card. I'm gonna try and remember it. I think it's like a throne of something. Which one is it? Throne of the Grim Captain. This one. I think it's this one. I might be interested in it. I'm just going to show this real quick on stream. Legendary artifact, tap mill 2 cards, and then if you pay 4 mana and exile a dinosaur, a merfolk, a pirate, and a vampire, either you control or from your graveyard, you transform it into this thing, the Grim Captain, which is a giant skeleton spirit pirate. Menace, trample, lifelink, hexproof. Whenever it attacks, each opponent sacrifices a non-land permanent, then you may put an exiled creature used to craft the Grim Captain onto the battlefield under your control, tapped and attacking.
That's pretty cool.
It's a lot to get it to work, but it's very cool.
It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, making this happen is going to be really hard, but if you do make it happen, then, you know, your opponent's going to be in for a world of hurt.
Yeah, definitely. You should drag Osho to the Lorwyn pre-release. Oh my god, you live close enough that I could take you to a pre-release. Ooh, a pre-release is like, it's an event that happens a week before the release of a set. You get to go to a shop and you're given a box that has, I think, 6 packs in it and a promo card. You open up those packs and you build a deck out of it, and then you play against your opponents and you can win more packs if you do well. And
That's fun.
Everyone's kind of on an equal level because everyone's looking at the cards for the first time.
Yeah.
Playing with them as well, so it's a very fun opportunity, and I think I'd love to bring you to the Lorwyn pre-release.
Yeah, sure.
Which is like it's like fantasy British culture almost.
Fantasy Britain.
Like,
oh my god.
we're talking like Merfolk. What else is on there? Kithkin, which are kind of like hobbits. Elves.
Fantasy chavs.
We're talking like, you know, medieval, you know.
I'm
like...
gonna shank your num. I'm gonna shank your magical vampire num, bro.
Called a Chadkin. Chavkin. Chavkin. Very scary elves.
There's a card that's just cheeky Nando's.
Yeah, that would be so good. I'd love to get you to come along to it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I would just be down because it'd be nice to get to like I get an excuse to hang out with you.
Yeah, and I think the events are usually about £25 to £30 or so, but you're obviously getting a bunch of packs that you get to keep, and then the opportunity to play with them and win more. So it's usually good value for money to do a pre-release event because it's really fun. I've got very good, fond memories of pre-release events. Do you want to open up your packs?
Should I open up these packs? Yeah. Starting with the Avatar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, you got Katara.
Katara. Earth Rumble, Shed Roads. I'm not going to read all these cards because it would take too long.
There's a lot of them.
That have cool art, basically. Firebending Lesson.
Yeah.
That's cute. Airbending Lesson 2.
Look at the Lightning Strike art.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I've got one of those in paper.
Nice. Omashu City. Okay, what are the big ones that I got? Legend of Kyoshi. Ooh, okay. That's pretty fun. Bayfrom's Bounty Hunters. Oh yeah, these two.
Yeah.
An Iroh.
You got an Iroh. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Nice.
I like him because he gifts your opponent things that you have, and then you get benefits for your opponent having things that you own.
Oh, that's so fun.
Which is fun. He's like, here, have this cup of tea. I'm gonna get stronger because you have it.
Alright, what's this stuff? Oh, that's a cool guy. Oh, this is one of the Spider-Man. Oh yeah, this must be the Spider-Man pack.
Yeah, these are Spider-Man packs. City Pigeon at the top. Yeah.
It's got a croissant.
Stolen a croissant.
Ominous Asylum. I wonder what that is. I wonder what. Anyway.
Ooh.
Angler Shield, Villainous Ride, Stitcher's Wing. I want to know what these are supposed to be.
Yeah, like it's super hard to like understand. I'm not a fan of the it seems like it might happen for some other sets in the future. This is the space set.
Remnant Elemental. The space stuff seems really cool.
The space set was really fun. I really enjoyed the set. There's a lot of really powerful, like expensive cards in it as well.
Yeah.
Cryogen
fun
Relic.
stuff.
That bottom right card is
Oh yeah.
really
I
cool.
remember.
Yeah, I
showed
showed you
it,
that. Yeah. When it enters all leaves, you draw a card. So if I blink it, you
That
draw a
touch little
card.
guy.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we got?
We got
Sothera the
Sothera!
Supervoid. Is that good?
I don't think it's good, but I think it's just really cool. There's so many cool different versions of this. Let me show you one of the cool printings of it.
Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent chooses a creature they control and exiles it. At the beginning of your end step, if the player controls no creatures, sacrifice Sothera. Then put a creature card exiled with it onto the battlefield and you control with 2 additional +1/+1 counters.
Look at stream.
Oh, whoa, that's sick. What
That's the same
hell?
card.
Oh my god.
And it's like illegal
That's the-
printing. You can actually play it in your decks.
That's the coolest
No, it's got no text on it, which is so annoying, but it looks sick. And
You
it's in
have like carry
foil.
around like the regular version of the card.
Yeah,
So you can show your opponent what it does.
It's the chase card for the set, but I don't think it's all that. It's not very good. The chase card is more the Sphinx. Doggy.
guy.
Oh my god, there's a lobster chef in this set. It's like a, it's like a red white like humanoid lobster that I think it's like it sacrifices artifacts to make foods or something. So he can cook the dog. It's so awful. No. Quantum Riddler, that's the one.
This is a really cool set. I
It
like I like
was.
these cards. They look cool.
Look at
in
Nutrient
design.
Block.
Uh,
Top right.
oh there.
It's an indestructible food.
They can't even laser through it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, what do we got?
What's
What
up?
corns? Oh, look at this thing.
Yeah, that's like one of the bonus sheets that have really cool effects on them.
It's fun. Gravity Herald. Drake's Intellect. So these are cool cards. Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy.
I've never. Well, no, I have played a Final Fantasy game, but
This set
it
was
very
opened a
long time ago.
lot because a lot of people wanted the collectible cards in it because, you know, Final Fantasy is very
That
popular.
makes sense. I don't recognize pretty much everything here. I don't really play Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Oh, Midgar. I recognize Midgar. Look at that.
Louis Suarez sacrifice. Oh, I made a shit post of that Louis Suarez sacrifice. Actually, let me send it to you.
Show me.
It's the artwork from. Do you know the GIF minor spelling mistake where the guy's like?
I
the-
do.
Yeah, that's the guy in the artwork of the card. So I just sent it to you. I put it in
Nice.
on stream. So I made this.
Nice.
I feel like I should have put some kind of spelling mistake on it.
Hell yeah.
Final Fantasy became the most sold set ever in pre-orders. Yep.
Damn.
It became the most sold set before it was even available to open.
Oh, this is a spooky looking guy.
Oh, this is Tarkir. So this was a set built around 3 color clans.
Ah.
Some of the 3 color names of groupings are named after clans from Tarkir, like Mardu. In fact, Mardu at one point was led by a trans woman.
Let's go.
Alesha, the first trans woman, no, I think she was the first. No, someone else was first. Oh, no. Pretty cool. These are the arena-only digital ones. Ether Drift was a set about racing vehicles across 3 different planes.
Ooze Patrol.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
It's such a goofy set, and
Wait, this is awesome.
I don't know how I feel about Ether Drift because my the first set that I went to a pre-release for was Amonkhet, which is like fantasy Egyptian mythology, and in the story it gets basically ravaged by Nicol Bolas, you know, the giant dragon that you met earlier. And in Ether Drift, they return back to it after it's been destroyed and they start rebuilding on it, but it feels like they're kind of paving over like a genocide and racing through the lands of people that were killed a lot. So it's like, I kind of related it to paving over like Palestine and having a race through it.
Right.
It's like, it felt a little bit bad to me.
Wait, was that this?
That's one of the arena only ones, but that like Naktamun was from Egypt, yeah.
Yeah, that card right there, you talking about like, oh, it's like rebuilding. I was like, oh, well, that card, Nectarine shines again. I guess that's what happened. Oh.
Naktamun was the city in Amonkhet. It was such a cool story, though. Why did you get
I don't know,
regular
just two
and
of
the
these guys on the same
digital?
one.
One of them's an arena printing. What's the difference? Enters with, it enters with 2 more counters if it was kicked. So the first one says 2 +1 counters on it, and this one enters with. So that one enters with 2 counters. That one enters with 4 counters.
Oh my god!
I guess they just buffed it.
Oh,
A giant growth.
Into the live.
Yeah, that one. You got a planeswalker.
Oh,
Devil.
Death Touch. Right, at the beginning of your end step, if you attack this turn, each opponent uses 3 life unless that player sacrifices a non-permanent for the choice to discard the card. That's good.
Yeah, you might like Rakdos, the black-red guild. Check out the planeswalker. Oh, you missed it. No.
Oh.
That's fair. Oh, I think you just opened up one pack. That's okay.
Oh well.
This was a cool set. Duskmourn. It's a haunted house. It's the entire plane, the entire universe of this set is within a haunted house.
Oh, these are cool. I like these.
Yeah. It had a lot of
That's
like
really fun flavor.
it had a lot of like 80s horror movie tropes, like, you know, baseball bat and like the
Oh, there's-
survivors. Yeah.
There's the
The weird tech stuff. Some of it didn't really make sense within Magic, so like there's a card just called Baseball Bat, and there's like cameras and traps with like digital ones. But I think it was really cool.
Oh.
We got another
another
balanced arena card.
print. And this guy.
Valgavoth was the big bad of the universe.
Wow.
So this guy's he's gone so mad that he's now a big fan of him. He's like he's like on his side now instead. Bloomberg!
Okay, I'm expecting little guys in this set.
Yeah, it's a plane of just little guys.
Little guys.
Look at Hunter's Talent. Look how cute that hedgehog is. That green one at the bottom. Look at him.
Oh, little
It's
guy.
so cute.
Oh, look at these two. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is a really cute set. And these two, what the hell?
Yeah, the bird. And look at the top right one, head of the homestead. The baby rabbits.
that's
Look at the
so
rabbit token that
cute.
pops up with it as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so cute.
Oh, Team of Wild
Oh,
Guy has a
I got a little-
baby.
Oh, look at this little. Oh my
This was the set that had offspring, so this is where the babies came from.
This is so cute.
I know, I love it. Outlaws of Thunder Junction was the cowboy set.
Cow. Oh, look at this card. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I love the way this looks. And this one too.
I have like 5 of those in paper. They're really cool. They're played in Pauper as
These are
well.
cool.
I might put one of those in my Pauper cube. You got another Planeswalker!
Jace Reawakened.
You can't cast him during your first, second, or third turns of the game.
Oh.
He only costs 2 mana.
I mean, that's not too bad.
Yeah. Roxanne's a cool card. I like that's
Why does it cull of mana?
So this was on Ravnica, that set I talked about, where everything's a giant city. But this is like a murder mystery that took place. It got an entire set around it. So it's all about investigating the mystery.
I love that the music changes depending on the pack you open. That's quite
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
This wasn't a very popular set, but it had some very good lands in it that were incredibly powerful.
Dog.
Dog!
I have so many packs to open.
Yeah, well, this means that you might be able to
Hell
build
yeah.
build a deck with all the cards together.
Yeah. Dinomaton. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, so this is the revisit to Ixalan. This is the second set of it that would kind of fix a lot of the problems. Ooh, you got one of the flip gods. You got two of them.
Cool.
They transform into lands on the back.
Oh.
So there's a lot of cards in Magic
Okay.
that have an effect on the front and on the back, and they have certain ways to flip them over. So in this case, when they die, they come back as lands, but you can do some kind of mechanic to turn it back into the creature.
Oh. Yeah.
So if your opponent removes it, it just comes back as a land, but you just get it back again.
That's cool.
Wilds of Eldraine. So this is another fantasy.
Oh, look at these cards.
Like,
These are fun.
this is like storybook and like
Cat.
childhood story kind of things.
Oh my gosh.
Candy Grapple.
Regal Bonnet-Con. Fun. Fun.
March of the Machine Aftermath. So March of the Machine was like, it was a very big set that was the culmination of like many years of storytelling within Magic sets. So like, you know, it was like this enemy set, faction called the Phyrexians that are looking to corrupt and take over every
I do
every
know
plane.
about the Phyrexians.
Oh, do you?
One of
So-
the few things that I have involved myself with Magic is watching YouTube videos about specifically Phyrexian lore.
yes.
Just because I was like, these things look interesting.
Yeah, so March of the Machine was them finally going out and trying to take over the multiverse. And it was like the big culmination of that long story arc. And then Aftermath was the small set that they released afterwards to kind of show what happened to some of the people afterwards. And it wasn't very well received because it's such a tiny set.
This card. That's a
Yeah.
cool card. Damn.
So this is March of the Machine proper. So this is like actually the Phyrexians trying to take over.
Oh, hey, got a planes. I got 2 planeswalkers.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Chandra, canonically lesbian.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just like me. Oh my god.
Dating another planeswalker called
Let's go.
Nissa, the elf.
And there's Phyrexian.
Now, this
What's
is what-
of spooky guys? Oh, I like this guy.
Yeah.
They're horrible.
I like them. They're horrible.
Yeah.
More planeswalkers.
Oh yeah, 2 of them. Well, no, one of them.
One of them. The hex proof on a planeswalker was so gross to deal with.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a pain in the ass.
It's so hard to get rid of.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, and that ability, you can increase the encounter thing by 2,
Yep.
and you gain 3 life, and everyone loses 3 life. That's, oh my god.
And you got to
okay, I guess
immediately
she does have a pie card.
read the
cost
bottom one as well.
Exile target creature enchantment. If it wasn't an aura, create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 1/1 white spirit creature with flying in addition to its other types.
And it's only a -3,
Sorry.
so you can actually do it twice. But you'd lose
So
the
you could-
Kaya.
So you can just sort of get rid of big guys by
Yep.
just turning them into little ones.
And then you get a copy of it. So if you get rid of your opponent's creature that has a really incredibly powerful ability, your creature might be small, but it has that ability still as well.
True. And the last one.
Brothers War. This was 2 brothers that obviously went to war because, you know, different opinions and things. There's some very cool artifacts in this.
I love how, like, you had such interesting descriptions for the others in this one. Just like, yeah.
I don't
there's
remember
2
the story of
brothers,
this one.
And they went to war. And
Two,
it's
two brothers
war.
in a van. I
2
don't-
brothers.
I don't remember the story of it, unfortunately. What a Rusko. 2 Ruskos!
Is this guy good?
He's incredibly good, but he's arena only. I believe he's been printed in paper once in a set that's not legal anywhere except like, you know, like a kitchen top. But because he's so powerful, people want to build with him. He's worth like $100. The paper printings of it, but he's very strong in Arena.
Well, those are the packs. I mean, I do have money, but I don't think that's enough to get anything.
I don't think that's enough to get anything, unfortunately. But that was really fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hopefully, I can get you along to some more events. I will see if I can get you a bunch of my bulk. I do kind of filter through it constantly to get out like pauper playable stuff, but that's fine. I can just get them some other way. So that was a lot of fun, and hopefully, now that you know how to play, we can get you some decks. Maybe get you to join in.
She's converting me, chat.
If we can get you to learn a bit more in Arena, then we might be able to get you a commander deck eventually. We can play some kind of get you to learn some of the mechanics. Like there's a lot in commander overall, but like you've gone through the basics here. You understand how to play that, and then like going through once you've got all that, it's a good way to get into the game. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm gonna have to finish up here, sadly. Everyone, make sure you go follow Oceanax. She's super lovely. And in fact, you will be seeing more of her next week because she's one of the participants in next week's Mars Tasker. I haven't done one of these in...
I'm the returning champion.
I haven't done one of these in a long while, and I've specifically chosen people for a reason for this one. You will see why. There's only 3 participants this time, but it's a different format as always. Every time I do a Mars Tasker, there's some different game that you're gonna do.
Sure.
I'm gonna keep it a secret from you until we play it, but look forward to it. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna finish up. Take care, Rocio.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Everyone say bye to Rocio. Bye bye.
Bye, chat. Bye.
Love you lots.
Bye.
Bye. She faded away. She's gone. Yeah, that's gonna have to do it for today, sadly. I'm out of time. I'll be back again tomorrow. We're gonna be doing some Sea of Thieves with Mew. I haven't hung out with him forever. Oh my god, it's been so long. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna be playing some pirate games. I need to reinstall it actually, it's a big game. Make sure I can sign into it and everything. Thank you for the follow, Wolf Wings. Welcome aboard. Glad you enjoyed the refresher. Up for some magic. I think I've got some things I need to do tonight. I'll see how much time I've got. I still need to get some Christmas presents. Not many of them, but I still need to order a couple. Make sure that they arrive in time. I will have to get those done. Make sure that I can install. Make sure Sea of Thieves works. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm actually out of water, sadly. I'll have to have it after stream ends, but if you're not following already, make sure you do so. And if you'd really like to support the channel, consider subscribing. Make sure you hit the bell icon to be notified whenever I go live. Check out the links in the chat. Twitter, Discord, YouTube, Blue Sky, best ways to keep up with me outside of streaming. We have merchandise over at CaptainDandyFloss.com, including, if you play Magic yourselves, pick up some of my own tokens. Treasure, Bloods, Maps, and Birds, available in signed editions. You can also pick up this really nice desk mat. This one behind it, available as well. They're not the same size as Magic playmats, sadly, but they make good substitutes for it. And also today's sponsor is going to be Stoneforge Technology. If you're looking for a custom-built computer or a pre-built one, use the discount code DandyFloss for 10% off. And they deliver worldwide. It's not discount code DandyFloss, sorry. Discount code Nyahoy. We changed it recently. New discount code. Link in the chat there. Thank you very much, Stoneforge, for sponsoring. Let's find someone to raid because my ads are about to play and I don't want to end my stream during an ad break. So we're gonna find someone to go raid. Cammy's building some Lego. Let's go raid Cammy. She recently lost her job, which I'm very, very sad to hear about. But she's building some Lego, and she's Socks Agency's resident hag. She's 40. Not a bit. She's super lovely. We'll have a good time over there. Use the raid messages, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. See you all tomorrow for some Sea of Thieves. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.